Seconds left until we know who is the actual. Yes, and here we have the product. It's bread, white bread cut into 6 even pieces, and it's time for the award ceremony. Mr. András Jokuti, Hungarian master eating blogger. Here you go, Bocuse d'Or, the best writer in the world.
Thank you. But obviously, it doesn't belong to me.
Not yet.
Not yet, no, it won't ever. But we will find out today who will receive the Bocuse d'Or this afternoon. But stay tuned, because we will begin with the competition day 2 in a few seconds, actually.
Like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bocuse d'Or 2020 Europe Tallinn.
Coffee break. There is no siesta, not even for Team Italia. I'm sorry, guys. And obviously, it will be a tough day. It will be a tough competition day, but I think this is what they wanted to achieve. This is why they are here.
1.5 years of preparation. Some of them haven't left the kitchen over the last 18 months. And this is the culmination of the work they have put into their result. Let's see who's the winner. We will know it in about 8 hours.
At least, yes. I think in about 8 hours. Yeah, in about 8 hours we will know, and we should make a remark about the mask. We don't wear a mask because everyone in this room, all the competitors, all the candidates, all the jury, and everyone is tested several times. So this is probably the most secure part of planet Earth right now. Otherwise, but you should wear it wherever you go because it's really important. And I think these guys need you to send your messages like go Hungary, Latvia, Russia, whatever you support, or even just all the teams, because this is what Bocuse d'Or is about. So we will cover all the details here. We will tell you all the recipes. We will have Régis Macon, the amazing 3-star Michelin chef, helping us with all the technical details and all the tasting notes. That's quite new. Yuri has a very nice job. He will just sit around in the afternoon and try some species, and you will say like, I like this one, I like this one.
Yes, it's the best job
with
in the world.
Régis Macon, which is like
Exactly.
quite an honor to sit.
Because for me it's like, oh, there is some nice brown thing on the plate. Can I try it? And Régis says, no, wait. Let's walk to it through the other elements of the plate. So it's like very interesting.
You can learn a lot.
Yes.
Eating with a professional, it's like it's really an honor. You can learn a lot, like how you should taste, how you should appreciate a dish. I think it's really a special experience. But you will share this experience because it will be live on cameras, so you will see it also.
A few words about ourselves. Andras, you have come here from Hungary, and you know Estonians always are proud that we have this huge brother nation, and it's not Finland, it's Hungary. The language seems to be the same. And I'm local guy, Estonian journalist, and people know me here by trying all the things on my own limbs and body and brain. So this tasting ceremony is the main part of my journalism career.
So Yuri and Andras, we will be your partners here. But first, a commercial break. Check out this video because sponsors are very important for the Bocuse d'Or. Okay, so we have the amazing Monsieur Régis Macon here. Bonjour, Régis. How are you? Ça va?
Very well, thank you.
Very well.
It's so amazing to do it with you because you are a real legend of the Bocuse d'Or. You are doing this job for 22 years already and counting. I'm pretty sure we will see you at Bocuse d'Or 2050 and 60 and so on, because there is no Bocuse d'Or without Régis Macon.
Yeah, always it's plenty of remembers. 25 years ago. For me, always I have to take with a candidate. Yeah, it's important. It's memories. You have to help in the organization all the candidate to be well with material, with the organization, all this. Yeah, and it's quite new. Each competition is different. 2 years and 2 years. Now, sure, since 25 years ago, the technique is evaluate, sure, and it's a little different, but it's always the committee like this for the feast of the cook.
So, Regis, I have a question. Yesterday, you already tasted half of the contestants here. Do you notice any trends? What's fashionable this year on Bocuse?
Yeah, it's a tendency of Estonia. You are here in a country very rich in produce, very rich in produce about the forest, about it's the north. Mentality also is different, and all the candidates take account about this. Yeah, it's important. You know, yeah, we taste the plates. The plate also is it's similar than the fish. They take account about this produce. We see, you smell forest. You see plenty of colors of sprout of the forest, all the perfume. And it's autumn, it's a season of mushrooms. You have mushrooms in every candidate take mushrooms. It's quite interesting. And for me, sure, it's important, mushrooms.
Of course.
And we should mention that if someone, I'm not sure, there are some babies in front of the laptops and phones watching us, so they might need us to explain, like Régis Macon is not just a theoretical expert, but he has also a restaurant, a 3-star Michelin restaurant, and he was the Bocuse d'Or winner of 1995. So he knows exactly what is going on in these kitchen boxes, and he was good enough to achieve and to get that trophy. So I think no one knows it better, and ever since he is part of the organization and he is thinking about new rules and new progressive ideas how to make it even better. So I think we are in best hands, and we should probably check out already, like Team Latvia, what they are cooking, because they have started already, and it's might be very interesting. It's a neighboring country. Are you enemies with Latvia or friends, best friends?
Actually, we love them. We always help them whenever help is needed. And even if it's not needed, we go and help them. At least in areas we see that they need some help. And for Latvians, I guess this kind of intrusive approach from north is always welcomed, because then they can all leave their old mistakes on us, saying that it was Estonians consulting us. There's so many wrong ideas they brought.
Okay,
so
let's not mix too much politics in here.
Yes, it's
it's just about the food, it's just about the taste, the smell, the plating. So what are they doing? Obviously, they are using some quails and their livers and hearts and eggs, because this is one theme of this competition, and the catfish.
Yes, the fish with the cat face, which can actually swim and catch baby calves, or like very, very tiny cows if they are walking by the river, the most dangerous fish in our rivers. But before we go to Latvian kitchen, let's take a look at the video presentation they have made.
Okay.
Yes.
The first task for Dinars Vidovic, Bocuse d'Or Latvian team candidate, was to attempt to define Latvian food. The answer to this question is as easy to figure out as the answer to what came first, the chicken or the egg. For centuries, many cultures have mingled in Latvia. Our cuisine may seem to belong to other cultures. However, we've added our flavor, inspired by Latvian pristine nature. Our cuisine is hard to explain, but you can discover and taste it to the fullest in Riga.
There we are, Latvian kitchen, kitchen number 1, candidate Dinars Zvidrins, Komi, Cynthia Blauberga, and coach Romans Uglanica. Have I pronounced all the names right, like it's said in Latvian?
Yes, very, very good.
So, quail and catfish, Estonian national specialties. How often you meet quail in Latvian forests?
Oh, quail is a Latvian cuisine, also a tradition dish. we in Latvia we're a fan of smoking, fermenting, curing, all these techniques we use in our quail dish. We decide to add hazelnut and morels, what we widespread in Latvia.
Nice. So it's been the first minutes of work here in the Latvian kitchen. The movements are really fast, and coach just jumped away from the conversation to coach his team. Regis, what you see? It seems that they're going to prepare us catfish and quail.
Yeah, but it's begin. Yeah, you don't sit too much thing. Generally, when a candidate you prepare with his coming, it begin the competition is around the vegetables, the first preparation. Yeah, it's just the begin. But I would like to tell you, to show to camera all the technique around the kitchen.
Okay.
I would like to say thank you very much the organization of Estonia, because you see the blue, the decoration is very nice, and also in the kitchen. You have never seen a kitchen like this since the beginning of Bocuse d'Or.
Wow.
It's large, it's clean, it's clear for the public to understand and to see all the technique. You saw also the material. It's quite new. You have a chuck freezer. Each kitchen has a chuck freezer. It's very important for the candidate because you have not to run everywhere. Sometimes it's long, yeah? Here it's in the box. It's very important when you prepare, you have not to run everywhere, yeah?
Okay,
you,
I see.
You win sometimes, for the head is good also. And you have a new oven from Convoterm, and this it's the best, I think it's the best technique in the world, this oven, because you can cook dry, you can cook steam at the good temperature.
I see.
Just a detail, important. When you cook in a vacuum with water, we generally with boiling it's about 90 degrees. Yeah, you can cook. For the fish, it's important. For the kale also, but for the fish, you can cook at 50 degrees with water, 60 degrees with water. It's very important.
It's very different.
Yeah, in a steam.
Yep.
In a steam.
I see your point.
And
Regis.
at the degree, yeah, you see in this competition, the cook it's more important. I think it's half of the competition, the cook. If you mistake, if you are not good cook, it's terrible sometimes. Yeah,
Yes.
for the mash, for the texture, for plenty of things, for flavor.
I see. Regis, Marcon, we will go to the Hungarian kitchen soon and see if it's same pleasure and vastness there. But before we go there, let's see the video presentation of Hungary.
Hajrá, Veres István és a Komi Molnár Bence a 4-es boxnál.
A Bocuse d'Or Magyarország döntőjének első helyezettje
Veres
So it's a very pleasure to stand here with Team Hungary. Jó reggelt Magyarország! And I have here Tamás Szél Tamás, who was winner of the Bocuse d'Or Europe in Budapest.
It's maybe it's very important the sauce you put with. Yeah, you have seen yesterday with plenty of sauce with a little bit of acidity, some herbs, some berries. Also, it's different the country, different the candidate. It's quite interesting. Some of them prefer serve cold. Some of them prefer hot. It depends. You can. Maybe middle it's interesting also, warm, not too hot. It depends the recipe.
Okay, thank you so much, Regis, and hajrá magyar csapat. And now, Yuri, do you have another team cooking something for us?
Yes, it's the Finnish team. Before we go and see what's happening in the kitchen, let's take a look at the Finnish video presentation. Huomenta Suomi, tervetuloa Viroon, tervetuloa Tallinnaan. Bocuse d'Or Europe Finals. Finally we can greet Finnish neighbors in our humble Estonian kitchen of Saku Arena. The Finnish candidate Mikko Kaukonen has started some minutes ago, and the movements he's making in this kitchen are really fast. He's making the catfish look less fish, more filet. His commie is Anni Peräkylä and his coach is Heikki Liekola. Let's have a short Q&A with Heikki. No niin Heikki, mikä on fiilis?
Our feeling's very good. Thanks for asking.
So, you've just started and already in such a high speed. You've been probably training for 18 months, so what's the fastest movement your chef can perform in this kitchen during those 5 hours we're gonna have?
I think Mikko is quite fast with the catfish, like you can see.
Yeah, I can see he has already made a couple of them in fillets, and it's been less than 2 minutes of competition, right? How nervous are you?
Not at all, actually. We have been training a lot, and I have a huge faith on Anni and Mikko.
Me too, because I've noticed that Nordic countries are usually top 3 performers at Bocuse d'Or in Lyon. But it's still a couple of months to go, at least to the beginning of June. Now we are in the middle of October. Quail and catfish, are those guys common in Finnish nature?
Quail, yes, a little bit. But catfish was totally new product for us. So it took a while before we understood it.
But you're gonna serve it not raw, I hope.
No.
So that's the case and that's the situation at the moment in Finnish kitchen. Before we move to French kitchen, let's see the French video presentation.
Challenge yourself every day. Enjoy the daily quest to surpass oneself. Search for harmony in gesture and teamwork. Have a taste of effort and find the right balance. Never forget where you come from to move forward and win.
See you in Paris.
Meet the French team at the Bocuse d'Or Europe.
Okay, Team France is not working yet. They still have a few minutes before starting to cook. And the candidate is David Tissot, commis Arthur Debray, and the coach Johan Chapuis. And we should check out what they will do. Regis, I'm pretty sure you know a lot about it, and I also wanted to show the menu because it looks amazing, but I have a help because I don't want to disturb them like the minutes before starting. It's probably the most exciting one, and then the next 6 hours obviously too. So, what will you cook today?
We cook quail and catfish, of course.
Great idea, great choice.
Yes, he wants to translate the universe of the quail, you know? And he thought about the straw, the mid-row, and the fry of the quail, you know, on the tray. And he's a hand worker, you know, so he's going to show the traditional hand worker, French, on the tray, on the dish, and all the harmony on the plate at the end.
Okay, good luck with that. And I want to show the camera. Can you hold it for a second? Sorry. Because this looks pretty amazing, and maybe in the meantime, Regis, you can explain a little bit more about the details.
David Tissot. Ah, on va parler un petit peu en français quand même, parce qu'il y a des Français qui nous écoutent. Alors, là, on est en train de voir des villes et... Est-ce que c'est un départ d'un 10 000, d'un 3000 steep? On ne sait pas, mais en tout cas, il est bien prêt. Je crois que la première seconde... il va être, libéré, parce que faut savoir que le plus dur de ce genre de concours, c'est l'attente. L'attente depuis hier, il a vu les autres candidats, là il est prêt. J'ai vu qu'il souriait ce matin, donc je pense qu'il est serein. On peut être confiant pour la France. Allez la France, et bravo David d'être arrivé jusque-là, et on compte sur toi.
Regis, don't get carried away, obviously we all support France. But please tell us also, just in one sentence, like what you told in what you were speaking about.
Yeah, David, it's a special candidate yet in France because it was a Mayor Ouvrier de France.
Okay,
it's an opportunity. It's the first time in France a candidate Mayor Ouvrier de France competed, for this competition. Why not? Why not?
Oh yeah. If he's an expert already, if he's a master of his art, like his craft.
And also, since two competition, last competition, the France was not in the podium. It's difficult for us. Yeah, you have to level the niveau. It's important. Yeah. Now, it's all the country is with David Tissot for the next final.
Okay, so you have high expectations.
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
sure.
Vive la France. And then I think we should go to the next kitchen because we need to hurry up a little bit. Yuri, are you there? It will be Team Switzerland. Let's watch their video first.
Before we go to... Yes, before we go to Team Switzerland and see the video, there is actually a very important announcement to make. Today's Bocuse d'Or competition European finals are happening in Tallinn, the capital of Estonia, and I have here some of the best Estonian chefs in our local TV studio. And before we go to Switzerland, we talk about Estonian nature and our local raw products, because catfish and quail are actually very local guys in our everyday life. We meet them often whenever we go hiking. But before we start with the interviews, there is a small and important formality. Enjoy it before we start. So the chefs I've invited to our interview table are Emmanuel Ville and Kaido Metsa, top chefs operating all over Estonia, mainly in Tallinn. But Estonia is so small that at least a third of a nation lives here in the capital. So whoever grabs the mic first has to answer. Quail and catfish, are those local products really local, or are they kind of introduced to locality?
Good morning to everybody.
Emmanuel, yes?
Everybody welcome. Yes, of course. We only use local quails, and the quails are growing in Estonia, I think some 100 kilometers from Tallinn, from Järve Ots.
So it's a farm quail, it's not the wild one, right?
Yeah, of course, it's a farm quail. I think one of the best in Europe, I should say. In my opinion.
Farm or the quail? I mean, the taste or the way how they are raised up there?
I would say both, because our quail farmer was very, very flexible to helping all the teams to send out the products through Europe. Special thanks to Järve Ots.
Yes, we will have a talk with him later today, some 2 hours from now, but let's continue with quail. So it's as a product, how common it is in Estonian cuisine? Do you guys use it in your kitchens?
Yes, of course in the restaurant it's very common, because the taste of the quail and the texture are amazing, really surprising. You can use different techniques, of course. In the summer you can put it on the grill, on the barbecue. In the winter, in the kitchen, they do slow cooking, so a lot of possibilities. And it's very good meat in combination with our local vegetables, like the cabbage and so on and so on.
If you describe the taste of quail whenever it's cooked, does it stand on the ground with chicken, or is it more in the territory of frog, like the French main thing?
I should say they have a very mild taste of the pheasant, a light flavor of the pheasant on the background.
But it's clearly a bird, right? Like
yes,
the meat
of course,
is
it's a bird.
really thin, and if you overcook it, it becomes like rubber, right?
You have to be careful, yes, because the fat percent in the quail is not so high. So you have to the right temperature, and you have to follow it. Yeah, that's correct.
That's about much we know about quail. Now going over to catfish, can you hand to Kaido? Kaido, catfish, it's one of the most dangerous animals in our waters, and you rarely see it because the other fish try to get rid of catfish as soon as they find out that it's in the river. In our case, it's the farm catfish, but now as a product, I've tasted some of them yesterday. They're not very far from quail in the taste. They're also very thin, but somehow stronger than ordinary white-colored fishes. So, catfish, is it eel or is it trout?
I would say it's like a combination of those. It has a really strong flavor for its with large muscles. You can taste the fat percentage. Depends on what time of the year it's been caught up. In the winter times it's much more fattier. You can get more taste. In the summer and seasonal when it's warm, it's kind of more delicate. But so you have to the cooking temperature vary on that time when it's catched. I would not say it's dangerous here. Of course, it's farmed here. It's a really strong flavored fish. So I hope you got your answer.
Yes, I got. I'm thinking how to use catfish besides just showing it to the kids as something dangerous. Is it more like a special dish you would offer in your restaurants, or you can make it like a lunch dish for any businessman?
Definitely. I mean, for me, the most easiest way is to, with the skin on, pan fry it, and that's it. And when you crispy the skin, it kind of tastes even like hints of bacon on it.
Wow, so it's actually a very easily cooked thing, right?
Yes.
If you know how to.
If you know how to do it, of course.
And you can go wrong, and it becomes a very tasty eel, but it's not eel. And then if you go into this marinating territory or salting, then it feels like trout.
Yes, like grand old man Dmitri Demyanov used to say, less is more. So.
Yeah, but if you go and serve it raw, like in the case of trout, nothing bad happens. You just feel that it's some kind of fish. Not sure which one.
Can you repeat?
Can you serve it raw, just plain raw?
Yes, if it's farmed correctly and all the tests are done, yes, you can.
You can, and nothing bad happens. Okay, so guys, now let's switch to the general Estonian cuisine. Emmanuel mentioned that it can actually, this quail goes well with local vegetables. We have 9 months of winter and 3 months of summer, and most of vegetables are far smaller than the ones we receive from Poland. How to get local vegetables? Is it sustainable?
Yeah, of course. Our winters are 9 months. It's very lovely winters. But to get the vegetables, we have to make some preparation before, of course. A little bit when the products are coming in the ending of the summer. So we have to marinate them. We have to fermentate them. So in the whole winter, we can combine them in our menu.
Now going to the winter side, whenever you try to play the game of seasonal kitchen in Estonia, it's really easy to do spring. You have lots of flowers and all the foods really smell well. Not important how much of the substance is there. Summer is huge. We have everyone really fighting their fat kilometers around the waist by the September. Now, when we come to winter, what are the seasonal ingredients besides moth?
So of course we cannot forget our sauerkraut. But for me, sauerkraut, it's like a real delicatessen. It's a delicatessen, the sauerkraut. I think you can compare it with the foie gras, let's say, from French, because if you make it right way, the flavors are so deep and so long aftertaste. And when we have the root vegetables, of course, the beetroot. Then we have the pastinac. How it's in English?
Spinach.
Spinach. No. Pastinac.
Pastinac.
The white, the long one.
Okay.
Parsnip. Yes. So my English, sometimes I can forget the words. So what we have more in Estonian cuisine now?
Well, if you know how to ferment and cure and dehydrate, you can basically use all the ingredients you have in the seasonal time, and you just ferment them and cure them and preserve it through the whole year, through the colder seasons.
I see. So it's actually not just snow being served in the wintertime.
I would like to add something more, of course, if not to forget our forest. I think our forest is full of gold, real gold. So of course we have the mushrooms. Season is almost finished. They are delicious. Then we also have the wild animals in the forest, not to forget. And of course our lovely berries. So we are very rich.
So we can actually serve food any time of the year in Estonia, and nothing, no hunger hits the town because there is always something available. Thank you guys for the short introduction of our local products. Coming to this case where Bocuse d'Or Europe is here in Tallinn, how big moment it is in your life?
Of course, first of all, I want to thank you, Dimitri Damyanov, for the 2 years before for the application. Of course, I would like to thank also the French organization team. And thank you for the possibility I can be here. Of course, it's a tip moment for us, especially for me, because I'm originally from Belgium. I studied in Belgium, and already from '97 I followed the Bocuse. I always had a dream to be part of it, and now it came true. Thank you for everybody.
Kaido?
Yes, it's really an honor to be here in part this historical moment. It's a huge thing for what's going on in Estonia. Hopefully this will happen again. Thank you.
That's the Swiss bell cow. We're going to switch to Swiss kitchen in a moment. So thank you, Kaido and Emmanuel, for this short interview. I wish you luck for today. You are actually very busy. Lots of different work to do over the day, following the commis, making points to them, and then also helping out with whatever questions happen in kitchens. Now we switch to Switzerland kitchen. Before to see what's happening there, let's take a look at the video presentation.
Ich bin Ale Morasini, Headchef in der Krone in Regensberg und Schweizer Kandidat am Bocuse d'Or. Inspiration aus Natur und Tradition. Die Challenge aus höchster Präzision, pure Leidenschaft, Blut, Schweiß und unbändigen Willen nie locker zu lassen.
Team Switzerland is here, and I started to smell something really delicious, but I think it's not from them because they just started recently, like 2 minutes ago. It is their time to prove that they are the best here. We will see if that happens. The candidate is Ale Morasini, commis Manuel Hofer, and the coach Rasmus Springbrunn, and they are really busy right now, so I think we shouldn't disturb them, but I definitely wanted to show their menu, which is tiny. I asked the coach, like, why is it so tiny? He said it's small as Switzerland, which is a nice joke, but I think we have several other small countries here, and not all of them have such tiny menus. But it looks amazing, it looks brilliant, and I'm pretty sure they are well prepared. So what will they cook? Do you know? Do you have any delicious details about them, Regis?
Yeah, it's the first minute of Switzerland. Yeah, when you see the kitchen, the Swiss people has the reputation of to be clean. Yeah, you see in the kitchen, it's quite nice.
Do you have a Swiss watch?
I will. Yeah, organization, of course, and also he put some wood. It's good. Always inox, always plastic. Some wood. It's quite interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And look, the box of cut. Interesting. Alors, the candidate to January for the organization, he takes some wood with different color. Yeah, you see, he do some shallots, some chives, some onions here. The wood, the frame is green, and you have for the cake, I think it will be red. For the
most
fish,
probably, yeah, it resembles the,
for the fish,
the cutting
maybe
boards,
blue.
colors.
It's important because for the rules, also for the he wins some points in the organization with the candidate. Yeah, you have to win everywhere, not also the taste, the presentation, the work in the kitchen. And you have some judge has come around to see all this. That's
Especially
important.
Joseph Viola,
And
the
also,
strictest one.
Look at there. This box. What is it?
Beautiful, yeah.
It's a waist. Yeah, it's open, it's
But
closed.
I could imagine standing this
Yeah.
in my bedroom. It looks
Yeah.
so amazing.
I am very impressed.
Yeah, we are very impressed, but we don't have much time, but we will return to Team Switzerland for sure. But now let's check out the video presentation of Italia.
Mamma mia, Team Italia. I have here candidate Alessandro Bergamo, con me Francesco Tanese and coach Lorenzo Alessio. Buongiorno, Lorenzo.
Good day to everyone.
Sorry, that's all Italian I can speak. Buongiorno. So, you still have some minutes left before you can start, right? So it's like tiempo magnifico to enjoy life in Tallinn before the crazy part starts.
Yeah, we are ready to start.
I hope you are.
Yes, we work really hard for this day. And I think the hard work every time pay off, no? So the guys work really hard, and that's it. We wish all the best for this day, no?
I'm really excited and very curious what's going to happen because the raw materials, catfish and quail, I guess you meet them in Italian museums.
Yes, we in both the dish there are our specialty. So I want to explain now or later.
You can make it short and then you can come back later to go into details.
Yeah, for the fish dish is carpione, the specialty, and for the meat dish is apicu spice. I will explain later.
Of course, it was very exciting already. We have Regis Macon here. So French and Italians always competing in the kitchen who gets to use the knife and who will be hanging around with the pan.
Yeah, it's always a big emotion with Italy. Italy is in this competition since the beginning. Yeah, it's not easy to go to a podium for every country, but the Italy, with its tradition, with its produce, and also the history of Italy. You know, Italy, it was in originality all the produce from South America, tomatoes, zucchini, pumpkin, beans, has come from the South America, Christophe Colomb, Italy, and Italy send all this produce in Europe, yeah. And you have origin of Italy. For me, it's always an emotion. The Italian cook, I think, it's in the best also to prepare competition Bocuse d'Or.
Yes.
My dream, it's Italy was soon in the podium for the Bocuse d'Or.
It's our dream too. It's our dream too. Yes.
So guys, just keep pushing. You have 1 minute and 5 seconds to enjoy the siesta, the only one today, and then the action starts. Well, yeah, the emotions here in Italian kitchen are really like you can imagine in Italy. It's always fun, and we are hanging around, having this la dolce vita. And whenever something serious is going to happen, then there are always people to take care of it with serious concentration. So, expectations from Italians. You want them on podium today, right?
Yeah, I expect the dream of the spirit of the cake is quite interesting. The spirit is Apicius. Apicius, it was in the first draw history of a cook. Yeah, it's big in antiquity. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's inspired the cake of a candidate, Italian candidate today.
So it's like almost starting. Let's see the first moment of the beginning. I'm very curious how it's gonna happen. It's almost like a sportsman,
look.
Yeah, you know.
I think it's a sprint.
Yes, like the beginning of
Very
the sprint.
concentrated.
Very concentrated.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Alex.
Let's enjoy this sporty moment for Alessandro. Wow.
Alexandro, sois fort. On y croit. C'est parti.
Yes. It's
Oh
really.
là 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 là.
Wow. This is international sports. You see, Andras, we are really following the history.
He's well prepared. All the attention on Ale Bergamo.
Yes. I don't want to go to next kitchen before we start here.
Any second that you need to check out that guy.
Of course.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Go.
Start.
Ships, and it's inside already.
Okay, next place to visit is our eastern neighbors, Russia. Eastern neighbors to Estonia. Let's see the video and then see what's happening in La Kuchnia.
My name is Victor Belay. I am a candidate for the Bocuse d'Or Russian team. My name is Andrei Matyuha, and I am the president of the Bocuse d'Or Russia.
I'm Ronald Best. I'm coming from Belgium as coach for the Russian team.
The concept of our team is based on one of the richest lakes in Russia, Baikal. I am inspired by the natural gifts of the region. I will share my impression through dishes in Tallinn 2020.
Victor Belay of Team Russia, Россия. Здравствуй. You had a great video. Now you have time for clapping, but very soon you will start cooking. And we have, you have also a commis, obviously, Iskandar Slayev, and the coach, Здравствуй, Roland de Beust. You don't sound that Russian at all.
Not at all. I'm coming from Belgium, but I love Russia.
And you have a well-decorated chef's jacket, which is like an honor to wear. What is it?
Actually, it's a tattoo of the silver Bocuse 97.
Okay, so you won silver in Lyon, which is like quite an amazing thing. So you are helping out the Russian team, Team Russia. What will they cook today?
So, as everybody, they will cook the catfish and the quail. So actually, it was really difficult for the training because of the COVID. So we start in January and February, and then after that, Victor trained alone with the commis and the Russian chefs, and he's going to show what they can do in Russia with their own product, with their own sensibility, their own ground, and it's a mix between French and Russian cuisine. So it's the French cuisine with the influence of Russia, with the taste of Russia. Actually, I was there to manage them because sometimes they are going too far in their own sensibility. So I have to stop them and say, okay, let's go to like this. But the main idea is coming from Victor. And for sure, we're going to use the products from Russia with a great, for sure, 90% of the emotion from the Russian people.
Yeah, and they have big emotions. And just mentioning Belgium, your home country, I assume they cannot be here, but we are still thinking about them and all the missing countries. Obviously, because of this COVID situation, there are some countries missing, and we miss them a lot, but we are very positive about seeing them in a couple of years in the next competition. Like Belgium is one of those missing countries. What do you think about it?
For sure, it's pity, but it's we know, and for sure now it's going up again very fast, and I think they wanted to care about the team because it's not easy we are a small country too, and I think they wanted because we had the president and the jury. They have two restaurants, 2-star Michelin, so I think they wanted to care also for the restaurant. They had to make a choice, I think. And I can understand the situation.
Just to finish with something positive, I also heard very great news about new restaurant openings, for example, in Antwerp. So not everything is standing still in Belgium.
For sure. Gare de Mandelaire going to open a new restaurant, number 2 of his 3-star restaurant. And it's in 1 month or 2, something like that.
Like after Jan Hertog, it will be, I think, very, very interesting. So this is not from Belgium, but from Russia, from Russia, and they are now preparing. I think they still have a few minutes, and then they will start a cooking session, which will be 5 hours and 35 minutes as for all the other teams. And after 5 hours, they will need to present the fish plate, and after another 35 minutes, they will need to present Claire Smith is here with me, the honorary president, and it's great to meet you again, and good morning. How was your day yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, it was a great day. It went very quickly. It's a long period of time, but it goes very quickly.
But you had to eat a lot. I mean, everyone thinks it's the best to be on the jury, and because you can eat, it's great food, it's always very delicious. But I think after a while it can be also tough. How did you like it? And you, as an honorary president, you ate all the dishes. You tasted all the dishes, not just fish or meat, but both.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big responsibility, this job, to judge. There's so many elements in every single dish, and so much work and so much preparation. It's a big responsibility to taste everything and make sure that we give it enough time to justify the work that everyone has put in. So it's a real focus. There's a lot of plates of food, and I just thinking about it today, I'm thinking, I would love to go back and eat some of those plates again. But to enjoy all of the plate of food, it's incredible to be presented with so many beautiful plates, but I'd really love to spend the time to do them justice.
I have great news for you. Today you will receive even more dishes very soon. Not so soon, it's like it will be a late lunch. And then there will be also an after party with the great Estonian food. So don't worry, you won't go home hungry. It's your first really close encounter with Bocuse d'Or. Could you somehow see some red line through the dishes? Like, what are the trends of the Bocuse d'Or? Is there like something like a taste of the Bocuse d'Or for you?
Well, yes, I think obviously with all the teams being presented the same ingredients as a baseline is one thing, but however, each country bringing their own flavor and their own unique touch and interpretation of the dish is very special. So there is a big difference in all of the teams, which is something I think that everybody wants to see, people bringing their own culture to their food. But it's what really struck me yesterday was, I watch the Bocuse d'Or every year, and I see all these incredible plates of food, but I never got to taste it. And to taste the flavors, incredible. It's not just the presentation.
Yeah, I think this is something really special about the Bocuse d'Or, that it's not about creating nice plates and platters. So it's not a work of a sculpture, but it should be, at the end, it should be really delicious food that is very, very enjoyable, and I'm glad you liked it. And do you do something like creating dishes in your own restaurant in Core by Claire Smith? Do you do something like this, like a horizontal tasting, like you choose an ingredient, for example, a quail, and then you give the job to your sous chefs, okay, let's do some quail dishes and we will taste them after each other, or how do you work on new dishes?
Yeah, we very much work with a product first. So quail is interesting actually because we have a fantastic quail farm, and it's a product that I like to use. But the process is a long process. We have a development chef that works on this. We find a product first, and then the idea. I try to really tie it to British culture. Britain's not famous for high gastronomy. It's very influenced heavily by France and by other nations. We're a country of we take everything from everywhere, and we have a very high level, but we have lots of multicultural food, particularly in London. We have a very diverse restaurant scene. So I'm really focused and dedicated to trying to bring a British flavor and our own culture into high gastronomy. I was trained in French cuisine my whole life, but I'm British, so I really want to try to celebrate British food in a very fine way.
Yeah, like some of the best Asian flavors you can find in London, in Europe. It's like it's really popular for that, and we don't have UK here right now because also of the COVID-19 situation. So you are the only one practically from the UK. What message will you bring them back if you go home? Like, will you be in contact with the team?
Yeah, very much so. In fact, they're contacting me every day. They're very sad not to be here. I see they're watching. We are also
very sad missing them.
And it was a big decision for them to not be able to come this year. They do and certainly will be back on track again as soon as they possibly can. But they are sad, definitely, that they're not here, and they're watching every single detail.
Okay, then we need to be careful, like what we are showing. And any plans for today? Like, what's the best tactics as a jury member? Like, you really need to taste plenty of food. Like, how can you preserve your appetite for the dishes later on? Do you have any kind of special strategy for this?
Yeah, I mean, it is pacing yourself to really try to get all of the elements and mark all of the elements without getting too full towards the end. So it's pacing, and also it's a lot of food coming out, but it's quite quick. So we've got to be very focused to be able to taste it.
Okay, so enjoy today and bon appetit, because I think you will need it. And we are finishing here with Claire Smith. Thank you very much. And I think we will check out Norway now as candidate 8 of today very soon.
My name is Christian André Pedersen, the Norwegian candidate for Bocuse d'Or. I grew up by the coast of Norway. Fantastic seafood, fabulous nature, perfect for building a team and creating friendships. See you in Tallinn.
God morgon, Norway. Good morning, Norway. So here we are. Kitchen number 8, candidate Christian André Pettersen, commie Even Strandbraten Sørum, and coach Gunnar Kvarnes. I don't speak much of the Nordic or Swedish or whatever you call it here. So how is the situation? Guys ready or still making some arrangements, running to toilet?
Yeah, I think they're spinning it around now and ready to start.
You have to start in about like couple.
The Norwegian brings something. It's begin with Bjet Stensen in 1993, I think so. Oh, whoa.
And go!
Whoa.
There we go with the catfish. It was a takeoff, really strong.
Impressed, yeah.
Of
yeah.
course, Regis, you can continue now. So
Yeah.
Norway is one of the main trendsetters, right?
You think about a sprint when you begin, yeah.
Yes. But it's
Yeah.
long. It's 5.5
Yeah.
hours of running. It's really crazy. So Norway as a trendsetter, what brings them? What makes them so exciting that they keep coming back and always having podium places?
The Norway and all the country of the north, Norway begin this adventure with the Bocuse. The Bocuse is here now. Is in this quality, in this mentality, is with Norway also, because they bring something different, something about the nature also. Very often you have before Norway win, you have in a classic cook, quite nice, interesting, but not also this view of the nature, this view of herbs, this view of bio culture, also organic culture. And the Norways bring with the candidates this. And also for this country of the north, it's important because they understand with a cook, you can bring tourism, you can bring business with products also. It's important. It's now they are scribe identity with a cook. Yeah.
So I see it's really early to say what's gonna happen here in Norwegian kitchen today, because they just started and have been competing for counting minutes. Let's leave them here to make the products and see what is going on in the Latvian kitchen number 1. It's not far from me, and I expect Latvians to be already somewhere in the situation. So the update, it's really early to say that it's ready, but I see that the fishes have been becoming already a fillet.
Yes, I have a.
Of course, you have your notes. You brought them all the way from Riga. So about the Latvian cuisine, those quails and catfishes, you use them often or only whenever Estonians ask you to cook something?
Catfish is a fish that we love to cook in Latvia. This time we decide to do a cold starter from the fish and to use many Latvian ingredients.
Can you explain some of those Latvian ingredients? How much it differs from the rest of Europe? What's very Latvian in your choice?
The most Latvian ingredient.
Yeah.
Okay. Timing? Yeah. Okay, some adjustments in the kitchen before we continue. So, Latvian ingredients I was curious about. Okay, let's leave the Latvians to have a work here now. It's really important for them to finish things on time. One moment of music then. Good morning, Tallinn. Good morning, Europe. Good morning, world. Bocuse d'Or Europe 2020 competition day 2 is rolling out already a couple of hours. Main event, main action in kitchens has started. We are very curious. And first smells of almost ready ingredients,
and
right,
I
Andres?
also smell the trophy already because in the afternoon, like around 5 p.m. local time, which is Central Europe, 4 p.m. Central European time, we will find a new owner for the trophy, for the Bocuse d'Or, for the gold statue of Paul Bocuse. We need somebody. We need somebody from here. If it's someone from the guys today, from those 8 candidates, or it's someone from the day 1 yesterday, we don't know yet.
I know. I tried yesterday.
I know you know,
tried
but
yesterday
I'm trying to ask you, did you see the envelopes
dishes
already?
I didn't. I just tried.
You just tried the food and then you made the decision.
I can comment on the trends which I noticed.
Maybe there will be a special Yuri's door.
Yes, Yuri's door. Yeah, the back door. Okay, the case. So, what seems trending this year, at least based on the day 1 experiences? Everything is very soft, everything is very buttery, like a sponge, but still you can read the flavors from the taste, flavors of the raw materials and then the additions of each nation to the main products. And so it's some kind of trend that everything, at some points I was lost. I wasn't sure, is it quail or is it catfish, because they were prepared
but it's always
in so
a problem
similar,
if you need to taste. If you need to taste so many dishes, it's always a problem. Like your palate is going crazy, and it's not an easy job to be on the jury. I've did it several times, and it's really crazy.
But it is the best job in the world. You can taste so many things. Like they say, it's not point to buy things, because when you die, you can't take them with you. The main thing to invest in are experiences. So yesterday I really experienced a lifetime of tastes. So on day 2, I'm
now
really
you
curious.
can retire then.
Yeah, basically yes.
You
Maybe
don't need
tonight.
any more new experiences. So we are standing here
next to your friends.
Next to my friends, exactly. Next to Team Hungary. And since Regis pointed out, and I think we can be really proud of it, I wanted to show a little bit more details of these special tables Team Hungary is using, because this is really special. And even Regis Macon, the 3-star Michelin chef, made a very positive remark about it, how special it is. Tamás Szél is here, the winner of Bocuse d'Or Europe in Budapest 2016. How did you come up with the idea? What is so special with this table?
So this beautiful white table was definitely István's idea. That's my idea. But I really like it because I really remember when I was a child, and in the artist school, the teacher told that the white and the black, they are not colors. And now I didn't understand why, because nowadays I think, especially in the Bocuse d'Or, in the gastronomy, the white is a beautiful color. So if you're clever, and I know you are,
Thank you.
Yes, so the white color replaced the silver, and the beautiful platters, it's almost only white. So it's always good in the kitchen, I think. And yesterday, Iceland was my favorite countries in the kitchen. I wasn't able to decide where I am in a kitchen or in the Anasa labor. So it's always a good message, the white, I think.
Okay, thank you so much. I think it's really special, and I like the idea. The question is only what's next? A full inflatable kitchen, full in white for the next competition, or what will bring the candidates next time? But I think it's absolutely according to the rules, so it's not illegal at all. and it enhances the experience. And obviously, it looks like very clean and neat.
Bocuse d'Or is definitely the trend setting in the top of everything what's happening in the kitchen. So if you say that it's gonna be inflatable kitchens next year, then it may be happening already.
Okay.
There is some work in the progress. What I notice here is really interesting silver pieces on your left. Like it's traditional crown jewels of the empire.
Obviously,
aren't they?
it belongs to the Hungarian king, and he landed it to us, like he borrowed it us, because he said, yeah, go ahead, my son, and win the competition for our kingdom. Oh no, Hungary is not a kingdom, sorry.
You are from Hungary. We used to have very nice Hungarian restaurants in Tallinn, and there was a TV show, Captain Tenkes, playing each day.
Oh, Captain Tenkes.
Yes, those 300 parts all the time. He was making serious hero deeds there. But about the Hungarian kitchen, my favorite is Brains by Buga.
By what?
Brains it's called Buga Brains or something like this.
Okay, yeah. We eat brains and we eat a lot of offals. And I wanted to mention, like you talked about with the Estonian chefs, you talked about the catfish.
Yeah.
We do eat catfish in Hungary because obviously it's a landlocked country, so we don't have a sea. And
but you have river, you have this.
And we have a very delicious recipe. We have a very delicious. It's like a catfish goulash with turos chusa, which is like noodles with curd cheese. It's a very traditional dish, and it's very delicious. So I think it's worth to taste. But now
we are in Finland.
We are in Finland. The Finno-Ugric connection is really easy to see here. Like it's literally just 2 meters away from each other.
From Budapest. So do you feel this Finno-Ugric connection? We Estonians, we are the smaller guys in Finno-Ugric ecosystem. We always look up to Finns and Hungarians. But is there any connection, or it's just a nice romantic idea?
It's actually the sound of the languages are very, very similar. So there is no chance to understand Finnish if you're Hungarian, and also no chance to understand Hungarian if you're Finnish. But if I listen to a Finnish conversation from far away, then I might think, oh, they're speaking Hungarian there. And then I get closer and no, this is not Hungarian. But let's see what is going on here.
It looks like Chardash.
It looks very much like Chardash,
with hands and knives.
Yeah, but we are in Finland now already, so I don't know anything about Finnish dances, unfortunately. Tango is a very Finnish one. Yeah.
It is. It's very
but
Finnish.
it's from South Finland.
Yes, it's the.
So they are very busy
with plastic,
giving a beautiful shape to this catfish, and I think they will create afterwards a nice roll, which is like somehow. You know,
look at the knife! Look at the needlework. It's almost like sewing machine. So Mikko was probably he made his suit himself. You see how well he operates with the needle. Nice, and off it goes. Lots of air was let away from there. That's how you make a marble fish, right?
Yeah, and most of or very often candidates are making rolls of also from the fish and also from the meat, because this is a way to, if you want to bake them like very evenly, this is a way to do that. Otherwise, it's very difficult to have at the end like also the thighs, the legs, and also different parts.
So to all the guys,
at the same time.
To all the guys who like to cook at home, this is really morning television cooking show now happening. You see how easy it is. First to make fillet out of the fish, then you pick the best parts of those fillets, and then you put them in this plastic thing, and then you wrap them with plastic, and then you use needle to let the air out. It's
I'm not
really easy.
completely sure Bocuse d'Or recipes could be very, very popular for home cookers.
Well, if you have
because
days.
You need a pretty well-equipped kitchen. And if you have days, or if you have like, because here they have like over 5.5 hours, but they practice a lot to achieve this.
And they don't hang around with kids. They don't watch TV during those 5 hours.
There is no like, Papi, I need a tea or milk or whatever.
Yeah, I like this technique.
I don't want to wait 10 hours for lunch, sorry. So this is really special. I think we should get to the next kitchen because
yes,
we
of course.
don't
Otherwise, we will keep
much time. We need to keep the pace.
Yes. So the next is
let's check out What is going on
in
here?
France? Vive la France, I would like to say.
In France.
Oh, okay, the
David.
French, of course. Oh, this is something
Obviously
sweet.
there is a cocotte, like what else? It's
Oh, it smells so nice. I already want to touch it, but it's like it's part of the competition. It's probably not possible to try it now.
No, it's not. It's not even very polite in a restaurant, but it's definitely not okay in a competition to touch the food in the kitchen.
So, is it your wild guess or is it mine? It's some kind of
It's something like a risotto, or it looks a bit like a risotto, but they give it a very nice shape. Like
Arthur, qu'est-ce que c'est?
Rice, like a risotto.
So you were right. It is really risotto.
Nice. Let's check out this cocotte, which is like the probably in every French household you will see this. It's something beautiful, and it's also great to make a Hungarian goulash. Actually,
can I open it, or it will?
No,
kill the
I think we shouldn't touch it.
I can
touch
sneak
anything
in and
because,
see there's some quail being.
Just
boiled.
imagine you make some mistake and you destroy something.
Yes.
I don't want to be public enemy number 1 in France. So
I'll just bring the trophy here before the thing starts.
Yeah. I still want to be able to visit France without getting killed on the streets. So
yes, you are the guy who ruined our Bocuse.
Yeah.
Anyway, so it's really very professional and emotional here in the French kitchen. But Hungarians, do you envy that French have so huge popularity as chefs? Is it something to look up to?
Hungarian chefs. Or
French chefs.
French chefs, obviously, like there are so many big stars, and Régis Macon mentioned something nice, like David is Meilleur Ouvrier de France, which is something very high. It's also a competition, but it takes several days and probably even several months to win that trophy, and it means you are a master of your craft. So it really something special. If you see people with the French national colors around the collar, and you will see some of these guys also on the kitchen jury, like Guy Lassoisie on the other side. He's also a MUF, Meilleur Ouvrier de France, and also Joseph Viola. It means that they are the biggest experts, the best craftsmen.
When we look at the red cutting table, can you explain what is happening there? Some kind of finesse?
If it's red, then it's meat, and it's just, I think they are just cutting off the tiny parts that are not needed for later on, like the excess fat and other parts that are not absolutely necessary.
Some of this skill we can actually transfer to the home kitchen, because it's not.
It's actually it's something you would do at home as well. Yeah, it's like cleaning the piece of meat. I think it belongs to the home kitchen as well.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the next table, and it is Switzerland, not far from France. Yeah. Here, table's clean.
Table's very clean. Now we cannot see actually anything. It's just some garlic in the blender. Is it garlic?
Cauliflower.
Okay. Now it's not more cauliflower. Now it's like something white, almost.
Now
like
it's blended cauliflower.
Okay. And then we see some cold water. That's really important ingredient. It's brought from the Swiss Alps.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's a glacier water.
Yes.
What else? If they are from Switzerland. So I think we should let them do the work. Let them blend the cauliflower, because
we have some minutes
a
left.
well-blended cauliflower is always the key for success.
Yes, let's take a look at the Italians. It's like a Southern European competition. Who's better in kitchen, French or Italians?
Oh, finally we see something that it's easy to recognize.
Here. Yes, we see apples.
It's very easy. Yeah, green apples. Looks like Granny Smith's apples.
Okay, let's have this stupid question to come in. Francesco, apples or oranges?
Huh?
Exactly, that was the reaction. That's usually what happens. That's my skill here.
I think this, it was a well-deserved answer.
50 minutes into something. What does this number count?
This is the timer.
Okay.
So now is 50 minutes.
Okay, you've just cooked for 50 minutes, and all I see is 4 apples?
No. Just for the apple, just 4 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, great. Lots of hustling around in Italian kitchen. 1 minute left. Let's go and take a look at the Russians. Let me do this Russian introduction. Доброе утро, дамы и господа. Как у вас тут жизнь? Нормально? Все круто?
Супер, все отлично, работаем.
So that was, in short, what we spoke in Russian. I asked them how is their feeling, and they said, well, it's super. We're just working here. Getting from Russia to Estonia, it's not easy because we have this border river. Not everyone gets through. But I know that you guys, you had some kind of backdoor, or how did you come to Tallinn? You were here earlier.
Мы приехали в Таллин за неделю, готовили здесь, пробовали продукты местные, потому что у нас была проблема с тем, чтобы привезти свои из России. Соответственно, но мы, в принципе, готовы, все хорошо, отлично.
Okay, I will do a short translation. So Russians came here a week before because it wasn't easy to bring their own raw materials. So they came here, sourced the materials from Estonia, and now performing on top level. What I see is now very much of quail being prepared into different pieces. So probably all of them will end up on the competition plate. And Coach Roland, I see gold. It's also crown jewels of Russian Empire, right?
You can say that, but I think it's not really gold. This is what they found, but it's not really the fact that it has to be gold. But for sure, it's a big country.
That's jewels, what's left after the revolution. So what's the real ingredient there? Is it chocolate?
No. It's a tartelette. We make two types of tartelette, one for the fish, one for the meat, and one is with seaweed, and the other one is with nuts.
Okay, I see. Good luck, guys. In Russian, they say удачи, ребята. So let's take a look at yesterday's most exciting moments. Day 1 at Bocuse d'Or Europe 2020, happening in Tallinn, Estonia. I think this event here today will change how we perceive cuisine, culinary, and everything regarding food and kitchen life. Probably Bocuse d'Or will change Tallinn forever. Let's start with the main guys of the day.
René Oesmes, Vladislav Jacuk, and Kenneth Toft Hansen are here with me on the TV set. Welcome, guys. And actually, you two guys, you are working already. Kenneth is just a guest. He's just walking around and enjoying the time. But no, we will talk about later on what you will be doing. But I want to know more, and I want to the audience know more about the work of the kitchen jury. So we just see that those are the guys looking very strict all the time, taking notes, checking out bottles, taking a smell, like, okay, what's inside? What's your job? Give me some details, please.
So probably it's not easy job.
No.
But the rules for everybody the same. So everybody had the rules before, I think like 3 or 4 months before, and for my competition, it is that is I will check all products, and products for everybody the same. What is it means? What is everybody can be take with him products, local products, but accept the cover and black truffle. And the main products, as the quail and all the stuff which will be with quail, and catfish will be give for chef. So it is because the basic which is we do, but we also check which is not products what they bring. It is not cooked. It is not like a cut it, only peeled, only like a selected, and nothing which will be like if, for example, if we will be speak about the sauce, it's only like a stock or bouillon, and it is not with a reduction. It can be also like not allowed like a wine reduction or something like this. So probably you start from a zero.
Okay, so and obviously like a bouillon or stock they cannot do today because it takes several hours. So
Yes,
it would be
yes, exactly.
it would be too long. Do you know the rules all by heart, or you also have a booklet where you can check? Okay, this is okay and this is not so okay.
Yeah, I was participate 12 years ago, so it's almost the same rules. But of course, every year it's growing, and also chef is coming a little more smart. So it is we need to check with everywhere, but is not they not bring something already some products as a chips, crispies or something like this.
Have you seen any tricks where you said, okay, it's a nice try, but sorry, I cannot allow this?
Not actually. With both days, we don't find anything like a very really like a bad things like a. But also some chefs maybe sometimes don't understand until the end and which kind of products should be done, and it's some small details, of course, but it is not so like a really bad.
René, you have the same job?
Actually, yeah, we had 4 of us, but my job is mostly to check all the boxes and all the equipment what the teams will bring with them. So it also very strict rules for that. And also during competition time we need to check, or we check that how the teams, how they work together. I mean, how they use all the products, how it's the waste and hygienical and cleanliness the team works. And also very important how the cooperation of the commie and chef and all that kind of the touring competition.
Oh yes, because they bring one commie which is part of the team, but there is another commie
from the school,
a local one, and it's very, very important to somehow include him into the work. So it's not okay to say him like, okay, you are at home, like take your phone and just have a chat on Facebook, but he needs to work as well, or he or she needs to work as well.
Yes, and then after competition, of course, how the team clean the kitchen, how professional is organized and fixed, and how it's. They have also the timing, how fast or how quick it need to be clean kitchen, and so on, so on. So it's also like.
Have you had any kind of discussions like, no, it's okay, or go away, or something like this, or it's not an unpopular job then?
Actually, it's yesterday also. You can see it's all the teams are really, really professional. Like it's even no any. It's even difficult to find any, the points that you need to clean more or so. No, it's really professional, all the teams.
Okay, now over to you, Kenneth. It was just a joke, obviously, that you don't have much to do now, but it's true. But you will be very busy later on. So what's your job here? And I would like to point out this beautiful tattoo on your chef's jacket. You are the winner of Bocuse d'Or 2019. So you were the World Finals in Lyon. So you know a bit about the Bocuse d'Or. Yeah. Do you have the statue at home or in your restaurant? Where do you keep it?
It's at the restaurant.
Okay.
So the guest can. I think the most important job for him is selfie.
Okay.
So yeah.
So yeah, it's a statue with a lot of photos, I assume.
Yeah.
And what will be your job in the afternoon?
My job in the afternoon is to help all the chefs taking the food out of the platter and put it onto plates. So we try to help them make it as fast as possible, as hot as possible and as nice as possible.
And is it more? It's a huge responsibility. It's not your food, but if you destroy something, that's very tragical. So how is it more stressful than cutting your own food?
No, our job is to keep calm because it's the candidate who has the pressure.
Yeah.
And we need to have into our consideration that they use probably 6 months or more to do the training for this, and they been working their butt off all day. So we need to make sure that we make that task as smooth as possible and as nice as possible. So we make sure that everybody deliver absolutely their best for the judges.
Have you had any very stressful moments yesterday?
We had a few small stressful accident yesterday.
But everyone is alive?
Everybody is alive. There was one.
No fingers cut, nothing lost.
But actually, there was a small accident. One guy dropped a chopping board onto the tray, so that was quite stressful. But yeah.
Okay, but you managed somehow to still create a good-looking dish afterwards.
Yeah, I think that the assistant did an amazing job and was so fast to help and put everything back on track, and we got it out as good as we could.
Okay, so thank you so much, Vladislav and Renee and Kenneth, for being here. And now I will send you back, Vladislav and Renee. Go back to the kitchens and check out all the boxes and details and bags and bottles. This is your job to inspect, and hopefully you won't find anything very special. And now, Yuri, this is your time.
I am around. I am in the Latvian kitchen. I was very curious to ask them lots of questions about Latvian specialities. We have here jury member Svetlana Rishkova from Latvia. Svetlana, you said that quail and catfish quite common raw materials in Latvian kitchen, or is it common for the top chefs, not for the ordinary people?
Yes, both actually. The catfish is definitely the fish of my childhood. I love to cook it, I love to eat it, and my children and all my family eat it quite often because we have many lakes, and also the sea fishes, of course, but the lake fishes we love. Speaking about the quail, we use more quail eggs every day. My fridge is always at home. There are quail eggs all the time.
Where do you get this quail? Because in Estonia it's farm thing, and we know it's as a historic ingredient. Lots of Estonians mostly use quail eggs because they're so available here. In Latvia, same?
Yes, we are so close. We are the closest neighbors, I think, to you, so you know about us the same as Estonia. Yes, we have the farms, and I'm really happy that many of them are ecological, so it's really clean to give to the children to eat for everybody. So many people think now about this healthy food, so that's really popular. Yeah.
Yesterday we had newcomers from Georgia, and they had some moments where they weren't finishing on time, but it wasn't a big deal for us because it's really welcoming community here in Bocuse d'Or. Latvia is today's newcomer, so how many years of hard work to get your top chefs to compete against the rest of Europe?
How many years? So it's approximately 11 years. So when Estonia started to compete, of course we knew that, and I was there in Lyon to see how the competitor do, and I got those feelings in my heart. And then from that time, all the time we wanted to do this, and finally this year we are here, so we are really happy to do this, and I hope that Lithuania, our third neighbor, the third Baltic neighbor, so they will do it also very soon because they are interested and they are writing messages and they are asking some Lithuanians already here. So yeah, maybe one day we will be three of us here in this.
Or we will have Baltic Bocuse d'Or, like the local hard-boiled competition. Now happening in the Latvian kitchen behind your corner, behind your. Let's take a look at here. I see some kind of yellow substances. A lot of it on tables, and then I see guys with a blender. So not much happening actually at the moment. Not so big cutting and blending. What do you expect from you guys?
So the yellow substance is just for energy drink. That's ginger, sugar to have the energy, you know, because that's a long day and much of energy we will spend. Speaking about the food and the timing, so yes, everything by plan. I see the coach is marking with the right colors, everything what they do. So yeah, everything is good.
I asked before the Latvian coach that what are the Latvian ingredients in these dishes. Can you actually specify?
Yes, of course. For the guail, except the guail itself, we use the right flour. So we will make this sklandraus, is the historical pie which is in UNESCO, but we will do it in a modern way. Usually that's carrots and potatoes in the middle, the same like Finnish actually have, but we will put today the sea boxer capsule in the middle, so it looks like carrot, but it will be carrot and sea boxer will be more sour and a fresh taste. Also, we use the mushrooms. We would like to have the smoking also because that's a very historical, traditional techniques. What's the same in Estonia? All the North we smoke everything what we could smoke, right? Yeah, many vegetables, many different vegetables. Speaking about the guail, yes, of course we. Sorry about the catfish. Yeah, so we use. We will do the three. More garnishes to the guail and the sauce. So the sauce will be not typically with a red wine a little bit. It will be
Rigas balsams?
No, not this time. We will keep it for next time. Yeah, and Rigas balsams already is so famous around the world, but there are so many not so famous ingredients. And one of the very unique, which is I like very much, is ant syrup from the birch sap and a little bit of ants. You know the. Childhood, everybody who are the same age like you, so you probably remember we go to the woods and we see the
anthill
and we taste, right? My children doesn't understand it anymore. I told to them and they said, Mom, it's too much for us. But our generation really knows the taste, so we will use this syrup because we have one small producer in Latvia who makes those syrups. Tastes simple, similar to balsamico in a way, but of course a little bit also different. And he has different kind of syrups, and he even has the lines of the production which goes for abroad for the export. And the lines names are some of them are with famous chef names, and also my name is on one of the line of the syrups.
Wow! Wow! I would say that south of Europe thinks of us Baltics as savages. We have ant syrup. Jesus.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but actually the most expert he does for the Scandinavian countries and especially for the Denmark, as I know.
Yes, okay, Svetlana, I leave you here as a jury member. So, actually, as a jury, how can you be not biased to vote most for Latvians?
Oh, that's a complicated question. I will do my best and I will try to close my eyes and do the honest decision.
Okay, good luck with that. So, let's continue the show and see what's happening at the Norwegian tables. Lots of attention here from different people with chef hats on them. Let us see what's happening here. We have really medical instruments available in the kitchen. Tom Victor, can I ask you? You have Norwegian flag on your collar, which means that he's your friend, right?
Yeah.
Okay, some words about Komi Evan.
He's a really great guy, you know. You see, he is very included in the team, and he does a really important job for Christian. Without him working hard, it will never be able to make that level of food.
I see the way he now uses two of those medical instruments, dropping some black drops into almost transparent oil, right? So what's the technique? Can you explain?
This is the alginate with the mushroom, isn't it, alginate? Mushroom?
It's mushroom, yeah. Chanterelles and porcini.
But it's like only drops of it?
Only drops of it. It becomes like a caviar.
So that's the way you make caviar in Norway, right?
Yeah, vegetable caviar. We don't have this sturgeon, you know.
So everyone, whoever is interested in making their own caviar, you should just run to the Norwegian kitchen and see how it's happening. It's not so hard. I would say I do this at home, but I would need to have those skillful hands of chef, which I don't have.
You see, he used both his hands, so he's quite ambidextrous, you know. It's important to work twice as fast.
You get twice as much caviar. Now, in the bottom of the plate, I see the number 8 is appearing, 2 of those 8s. Why is Norway so strong competing in Bocuse d'Or, always ending up on podium, if not just taking the gold home? I see you have had the bronze in silver in 2005.
Yeah, we are very dedicated in this competition. We have made a nice group of people, always motivated. We help each other, and we take food-wise, we always take influence from lots of countries and techniques. We don't have that much food culture in Norway, so we use whatever we want to use.
Ah, lucky you. You have oil, so you can actually invite any kind of chef from the world. Now, I was trying to recall what kind of Norwegian dish can I imagine, and it was maybe snowballs?
Yeah, snowballs.
Just kidding, I couldn't recall any. So is it a big problem for Norwegians that you don't have your national specialty dish?
No, for us it seems it's okay. We are not that tied up to traditions, so we are more free to use other produce and other flavors. We like that.
See, and not being tied up in traditions makes you actually a very competitive team in terms of Bocuse d'Or, because whenever I look back at the history of a couple of decades now, it seems that Norwegians are always the trend-setting guys in the Bocuse d'Or community.
Yeah, we have been lucky.
Yes. Where you get those ideas, like to what could be new big thing in kitchen?
What?
Where you get those ideas to set those trends?
We think freely. Yeah.
Not so stuck in traditions.
No, that's why. And we are interested in techniques, new techniques. We try to develop new techniques. We follow the Nordic cuisine, the Spanish cuisine. Yeah,
Tom, Victor, your work as a tasting jury, you were here yesterday, right? So, do you agree with me that all the quails and almost all the catfishes had some kind of similar structure, because everything was so soft and buttery? At least that's what I remember from yesterday, being there. First time taster here.
Yeah, that is the main job, is to have these proteins well cooked. So I think often the best guys or best girls is those who manage to do the main protein the best. Best consistency and maybe some heat, to get the food a little hot. Sometimes it's very cold food.
So some hours still left while you can start tasting again, right?
Yeah.
Let's wait until it happens, and now let's take a look at the Taste of Estonia video recording to understand where is this Bocuse d'Or happening this year. Bocuse d'Or 2020 European Finals happening today in Tallinn, Estonian capital. And we have here Lembit Liivamägi, director of the Quail Farm, very popular farm in Estonia, Järveotsa, right?
Yes.
Good morning, Lembit. So you're probably very happy that your product is the main dish at Bocuse d'Or, isn't it honor?
Yes, I very proud and happy because in Estonia, quail is very popular, but other countries in Europe It's not really. And we try to do some contacts in here in competition and do something for future.
Yes, Lembit, good luck with that. Let's start the rest of the interview in Estonian, then it's easier to understand each other because not every quail farmer in Estonia speaks fluent English like me.
Yes,
So,
we in forest live.
yes, forest people speak local languages. Lembit, eesti keeles, no kui satud sellisele võistlusele nagu siin täna, mida sa siin kõige rohkem tähele paned kui Järveotsa talu peremees?
No kõigepealt hakkab silma see kunstiteoste tegemine, et tegelikult oli vist 5 aastat tagasi oli Eesti-sisene võistlus ka vutilihaga, et me oleme juba selle ühe korra läbi.
wanna dance by water beneath the Mexican sky. Drink some margaritas by swinging blue lights. Listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me? Are you with me? Are you with me? Are you with me? I wanna dance by water beneath the Mexican sky. Drink some margaritas by swinging blue lights. Listen to the mariachi play at midnight. Are you with me? Are you with me?
So back to the TV set, and I have two Toms here, two silver winners actually. But before I'm coming to you, I wanted to mention that we had Bocuse d'Or live session had yesterday 300,000 viewers from all over the world. So it's accumulated from the website and the Facebook and Instagram, 300,000 people. Maybe today we will have even more because there will be the award ceremony, which is even more special. So if you are here with us online, hello. And stay tuned, and you could also comment on Instagram or Facebook, like where are you from, so we see which countries are there. And now to my guests, Tommy Milimäki, Swedish president and now on the jury, and Tom Victor Gausdal from Norway, also on the jury. First, Tom, I need to ask you about that day 15 years ago already, where you won silver, 2005 in Lyon. You missed one single point to be on the highest level of the podium. Serge Vieira won gold. He had 1 point more than you. Are you still dreaming about it?
Sometimes, yes. I'm still bitter. I will never come over it.
Really?
No,
I see your
that's not
tears.
true.
I see, Tommy, please help him. Like you can. Now
I was very satisfied with what I did, and I was very happy. And we celebrated it as a victory. So.
Okay, great. Your name is Victor, so what else should you do than celebrating victories? And coming back to 2020, what do you think? What you have said yesterday, I'm pretty sure you also looked around. What did you see? Has it changed a lot in those 15 years, the competition?
Yeah, you see the level is rising. The techniques are more elaborated, and but taste is taste anyway. So it's just a little refinement, and the equipment and the silver gotten better, but taste is taste.
At the end, we are talking about food.
Yeah.
Tommy,
Yeah.
you competed more recently, like 2011. You won silver in Lyon.
Yeah.
But you also had bronze. And why don't you come back for the gold?
I think, this competition takes a lot of time. I have 3 kids, just opened a restaurant. And
Aria in Stockholm?
You need to be honest to yourself. Do I have the time? Do I have, the energy and everything to do it properly? Because to do it once again, there's only, like I did the second time, I was only going for the goal and I didn't succeed. So, yeah, I was thinking the next day that, I do it again. But after a while, I felt that, okay, maybe I should focus and put my time on something else than just putting like 3,000 or 4,000 hours on a new trip for the goal. So I think it's very good that we have Sebastian now who's doing a good job. Yeah.
Okay, that's great. Yes, and both of you belong to the big family of the Bocuse d'Or. So it's like even if you are not candidates, even if you are not participating as candidates, you are still here and you are taking part.
Yeah, it's great to be here, and you always get like inspired when you see this. And of course, I think everybody who has been competing, you can feel the excitement when you get into the stage and the arena, and a little bit of pressure is pumping up, and maybe you're thinking, okay, maybe I should do it again or not, but then you realize, and I know the hours behind it, so...
the hours and days and weeks and months and sometimes even years, it's a tough job. Did you have the opportunity to check around like what the other teams are cooking? Did you see, did you recognize some trends maybe for 2020?
I think the big trend that we've seen, even since I was competing in 15 last time, and that was the beginning of...
It was the bronze in 15.
Yeah, 15 was a bronze. And since then, you've seen a big change with all those silicone molds, that everybody's doing the 3D printer, doing their own molds. And this year, I think we have moldified the competition. It's like you see molds for everything.
Okay.
Yeah, just to make it more exact, more sharp, with a better finish. So, yeah.
So it was more handwork back on those days.
Yeah, I think when Tom Victor, you had, only a few, like a Matfer or whatever, did the silicone molds, and that was to you. So it's like half.
We molded with our hands.
Yeah.
Like clay.
Which is also with clay. Yeah, you begin very early in the morning with the clay. And do you think it's something nice, or maybe there should be a new trend? Maybe it shouldn't be allowed, or what do you think about this trend?
I think it's nice with you get something that's really beautiful for your eye, and if you can use the molds properly and you do what you put in the molds in a new way, that makes it like interesting and good food. And it's still like Tom Victor said, it's like sometimes a mold or very strict food affects a little bit on the flavor. So it's always the balance of how much flavor do I lose to do this technique. It's like putting something in a mold and chill it down to reheat it again. It's not so often a very good idea.
Okay, and in your restaurant, do you use techniques like this, or you rather prefer to work the more traditional way, like both of you? Tom Victor?
No, we don't use that techniques in our restaurants. We make more intense food, more fresh on the grill kind of stuff.
We combine. We do a little bit for like canapes and stuff. You use molds and for small bites to just have the shell or whatever you're using. But the main course, it's very often in a high-level restaurant today is like getting that speed to get it as fresh as possible to the guests. So it's like very short from when the protein or whatever leaves the grill until the customer has it in the mouth. That's something you really can do magic with.
Tom Victor, you competed 15 years ago, which is quite a long time. Do you still have some of the dishes, some of the recipes, spices, some influences from your teams, from your plates, from your platter in your restaurant, or you got a completely new menu, or are there some influences viable in your restaurant?
I think we use quite a lot of the same flavors and techniques, but we always work with the farmers and the producers to make even better food available for us. But we like to learn new things. We make new concepts. I have different restaurants, all concept restaurants. We have a dumpling restaurant, we have a ramen restaurant, we have a Nordic restaurant, we have we like to learn new things and combine flavors and do funny stuff.
And you are both Nordic chefs, obviously, and Nordic chefs always played a very important role in Bocuse d'Or and also in the world of gastronomy. I think if you check out the world's best restaurants, there are many Nordic chefs. Do you think there will be an era after the Nordic trend in the world, or will it survive?
There is always new eras, coming up, and I think what happened is if you compare to when I was born 40 years ago, the world of gastronomy was about France, Italy, and maybe a little bit of Germany, and the Germans affected a lot for the Swedish, fine dining scene in the beginning of 80s. But after that, we learned a lot, and it's I would say the scene, the really good restaurant scene in the Nordic countries is pretty young still, so I think there is a lot to come. We just learned the people to enjoy food. In many other countries, food has been a very important thing. For us, it was just something that you needed to have energy to go out in the forest to do your work, to survive for a long time. And now it's changed. So I think the scene is, even though it's very established now, I think it's still very young.
Tom Victor, what do you think? Will there be a trend after Nordic, or there is still so much to explore that it will stay alive for a long time?
I think this is the end.
This is the end?
The end of
today. Okay, we can announce that today Nordic food is dead. No, it's just a joke, obviously. So, yeah.
Now it's so many trends going on. You have had this big trend of Nordic food, which is still very alive. But now the trend is more where we are. It's more sustainability, organic, keeping it simple, and we have to make our restaurants alive. That's also becoming. We have to make that's a trend now.
Yeah. And also this Nordic trend, I think it's also in many countries it's very influential as a framework. So people don't create Nordic dishes in those restaurants following this trend, but their own dishes, their own national ingredients, using with the same kind of philosophy. And I think it's something great. Personally I'm a big fan of it. So what do you expect? Do you have any kind of course you don't need to mention names, but the Nordic hegemony, will it still be as high as it was in Bocuse d'Or, or what do you expect for the competition?
Yeah, I'm looking really forward today. Yesterday was a great day, lots of good things. And today we have, of course, our home country, and we have France, big name on the table. Looking forward to see that. And we have Finland, new country, Latvia. It will be very interesting to see.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the same. It's there are a lot of good countries, and it's too early to say after one day how it's going to look. So it's always interesting to see what happens the next day. And I think you forgot Hungary, which has
been
doing pretty well, the last few years. And it's I spoke to Tamas, and he was very happy with how the team is progressing. So I think it's interesting when you have more countries than just the normal Nordic ones that brings up with something new. And I think also Switzerland we forgot, it's been doing very well. And talked to Mario, who's in the jury yesterday, and he said, now we finally found a way of using all the knowledge we had, the competition before, and apply it on the next candidate. So it's don't have to make the same mistakes once again. And then, so it's very good that more countries get into the podium. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Tommy and Tom Victor, and go on and work or enjoy your time, whatever you are heading up. And we now go to France, because we shouldn't forget about France ever.
Of course, Bocuse d'Or is originated from France, and we have here in the French kitchen lots of interesting stuff happening in cuisine. And I have the jury member Romuald Fassenet. Romuald, what are they doing? From my unprepared eye, it's just some kind of hassle in the kitchen. If we specify what's happening.
The chef is preparing the farce à gratin. Farce à gratin is a traditional flavor with the livers and the cognac and the shallots for the quail, and is mixing the preparation to stuff the quail with that. Okay.
So the liver will go inside as a stuffing.
It's sautéed on the pan, you know, with foie gras and shallots, you know, with seasoning well, and you add some cognac and flat parsley. That's good flavor.
I want to ask this: why are French so good in kitchen that all the rest of the world is using only French words whenever we drop into kitchen and start to speak about food?
Yes, that's true. You know, he wants to keep the traditional way, but with the future in the new generation of cuisine.
Why is French cuisine so strong that it has its basically it has its say in each kitchen in the world with some kind of ingredients or some kind of traditional ways of making things?
The strongest thing is the gravy, you know. That's what Davy wants to do. The gravy, that's the harmony of the dish. The sauce, the juice. You know, we cook long time and we make sauce and juice. That's what he wants to translate on his dish today.
Yes, I see. Whenever you speak about, as you speak, Romuald, it's like I'm listening to you and I'm getting hungry because all the words like remind me of the nice experiences in the dining room. So you, as a jury, you were tasting yesterday meat products, right?
Yes, that's true. Yes, and what I want to find is the harmony between the meat, the taste of the meat, the texture of the meat, and of course the sauce and the juice who make the harmony of the dish with the garnish.
Before we had a speak with the local quail producer, and I know you in France have your own quail farms, right? Can you notice any differences between the Estonian quail in the taste, in the structure, in the texture, when comparing to French ones?
With the quail, we find quite the same, you know, and we were very lucky to can train with this quail from Estonia, and it was not so different, you know. So we're happy about that.
Representing France in the jury, how can you give those points if actually everyone thinks that French is always the best and you have to stay unbiased in the situation?
I used to do jury, you know, for other contests. So, and I know the Bocuse d'Or since a long time with other team. So for me, of course, even if we want to be the best, we have to be fair to all the team, and also about the rules, about the theme. We have to feel the taste of the quail and the harmony that I told you. That's my feeling about the dish.
Okay, do you cook at home or you just order from those different delivery services, Mr. Romuald Fassenet?
Yeah, I have my own place, you know, it's in Jura between Burgundy and Switzerland. And we have a place since 18 years. And I am in the Bocuse d'Or family since 2009.
And you're not cooking at home, you're cooking at your place then?
At home and at my place. But I have my daughter who can cook for me at home, you know.
Yes, so what's the breakfast dish you cook at home? What's the most common thing in that part of France where you live?
Le pain perdu. You know, we have the brioche and we put the eggs and some honey on it. And
missing egg, they translate it, right?
Sorry?
Missing egg, they translate it. Perdu, like you don't see it.
Yeah, no, it's not missing. You know, we find it anyway.
In the bottom of the plate. Yeah, so it's quite exciting to have these Bocuse in Tallinn. Have you had the chance to look around in our local capital?
We saw a very nice, and the team is we rent a house on the countryside, so we were happy about the forest and the wide area around, and we're very happy to see how many green area that you have in your country, and we feel very comfortable when we arrive in your country. It's like everything is possible, you know.
Yes, nice. Free country, good to have those kind of republics around, right?
Yes, that's true. Yeah.
Merci Romuald, I will leave you here in the French kitchen, and the guys are really making some... Oh, I still want to ask. Everything I see here packed in different plastics, it's the way how you operate in professional kitchen, right? Not in a home kitchen. In the home kitchen we usually have a huge can of Weingart and we use it for 10 years.
Yes, but we have to. We train a lot for the contest, and we have to waste all the preparation in advance, and everything is the portion as done for the real portion. We don't have to waste anything, so that's why everything is count, is waste. We have the right portion, nothing to miss, and that's it.
Okay, I see. No waste, one of the trends in Bocuse d'Or. Thank you, Romuald. I will take a look at the at events in the Swiss corner, Switzerland. Nothing big on table. So Rasmus, coach of Switzerland, I don't see anything cooking here. What's happening? Where is everyone? Where is the products? Hidden?
We are hiding everything.
Yes, hiding from jury or hiding from the competitors.
No, absolutely not. No, it's just our style to work. We just work. We make step after step, and we try to be very clean and very proper, and everything well organized as possible. Yes.
Taking a look at the cutting table, I see something I wouldn't try at home. What is this guy doing at the moment with his well-trained hands and some kind of tool?
Yes, he is cutting right now the celery font for a garnish that he does, and he's cutting that on a cutting board that we produce ourselves. It's oak wood, and there is a small cupboard inside with all the knives, nice hidden with different colors. If he cuts the vegetables, for example, it's the green board or red for meat, etc., etc.
Wow, so it's like high-level professional cutting board with a cupboard inside and a video player in the bottom, right? So it has everything.
No, the video player is over there, actually. So
I see, it's on the left. Okay, now this kind of celeries, which dish will it go in?
It is for the platter, actually. There is a celery ricotta on top, filled with a nice apple and a green powder, a herbal powder. Yes.
I like to ask this from coaches. It's like work of the football coach, the worst work in the world. You're standing next to the field, guys are doing their best and you can't help them. You just can only yell some timing or say, guys, we are running ahead or running behind, right? So it's really hard work.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky, but the difference between me and the football coach is I'm very close to the team. I don't run with them on the field, you know. So it's easier. Yes.
Now about those tables you mentioned you're producing there, is it like your product from the kitchen or is it like for the main Swiss chefs always available whenever we go to the shopping?
No, that's all handmade. We just gave it to a manufacturer. He did it for us. It was quite expensive. We had all take to credits at the bank, but no, they're unique. Like this, are they unique? Yes.
You have good banking in Switzerland. I mean, that's the legend how it is. But those tables, so anyone in Estonia can actually order it, or it's like out of the ceiling, the price point.
Shall I say the price now?
Yeah.
It's about 800 euros one.
Yeah, it's the moment of silence now. Yes, lots of decisions before inviting this kind of product into your kitchen. But it's very helpful, right? You can save lots of space in kitchen.
Yes, we try to organize everything. Everything has its place. Everything is in order, as you can see. And so it's just our style to work it.
Swiss precision, like we have in the Swiss watches. Now, what I see again is some kind of mold. What is he doing? I would see this happening as a pastry thing, but it's not, right?
This is a mold to fill up the kale, actually. It's a silicone mold. All our molds are made, of course, from ourselves. And we just define then the quantity and the size of it, just to put it really nice on the platter. It belongs on the small golden trays over there, finally.
So, and the molds, you said you do it yourself, so you also have to be guys with lots of knowledge about different material technologies to make all those tools you need.
Yes, I think every team here has these techniques like silicone or 3D printing or CNC machines, CNC milling we used a lot. Yes.
That's the Formula One of cooking, isn't it, Bocuse d'Or?
It is. Quite.
Now, a question about traditional Swiss kitchen. I've been to a skiing competition which happens in St. Moritz, and whenever we went to have some dinners, I mean, apart from pasta, which all the marathon skiers usually eat. So I asked for Swiss traditional, and they brought me something which reminded me very much of the German kitchen. There was this not sausage, but the other guy, this cutlet from Vienna, and then there was potato, and I was asking, so where is the dressing and stuff? They said, you asked for traditional Swiss, we don't have it. So I was very surprised that it was really simple. What is traditional Swiss dish?
You can actually not say what is real traditional cuisine. I mean, in ancient times, The cuisines on whole world was just a basic cuisine, and we have a lot of influences, of course, of France, of Italy, of Germany, of Austria, but you cannot really define a Swiss cuisine. That's really, but we try to work with our own products, with the cheese we do, with the chocolate we do, with our meat, with our plants that we have, with our flowers, with our oils, and more and more also in Switzerland, like in other countries, we have small manufacturers who are producing small amounts of special liquids or meat or bread, etc., etc. And that's what we are trying to use in our kitchen.
Yes, here we talk about dishes, but when we switch to sweets, then I think the very special sweet coming from Switzerland is all those huge different types of chocolate you make them. This is wonderful.
Yes. That's maybe a tradition of ours. Yes.
It is definitely.
Yeah, even if we have done the cocoa beans not in our country, which is important for other countries. Yeah.
Nice. I'm glad that guys from the Alps have reached the Baltic shores and performing on top level in Tallinn Bocuse d'Or 2020 European competition. Now, looking at other works, did you have time yesterday? I mean, did you took a look at the products the other guys delivered here yesterday?
Yes, we have been here for about 4 hours, 5 hours, and we just watched them from noon on actually. And then we went back after the picture taking. We went back to the hotel, eat something, and just prepare for today. And in the morning we left like all the teams very early, and we came here.
Okay, guys, good luck. Thanks for the interview, and let's see what happens in a couple of hours. I see some fresh stuff went into the frying pan, and soon we will understand by the smell what is it exactly. I'll go and take a look at the Finnish kitchen in a moment, but now some music for the audience.
cream, and with some Finnish mushrooms.
What is burning there? Mushrooms or quail?
It was cognac.
Cognac.
We flambé the roasted quail carcasses.
Nice.
Next we add the cream and the quail stock, which is a bit smoked.
The fire almost reached the ceiling of the Saku Arena. How much of cognac went into there just to make it home and not to burn down the whole sauna?
And what did you do with the leftovers?
We saved the leftovers for tonight, but there was like maybe two deciliters of cognac.
Jesus, that's quite a lot. And only like a handful of quail. And the result will be really tasty, or will it remind us some of the traditional sauna burning down smells and fires there?
Yeah, well, that's a little bit of our theme, that we have this smoke sauna and curing for the quail kind of thing going on. So.
I've never been to a Finnish sauna where they put quail or cognac or both on the hot stones. Have you been?
If you have too much cognac, then you may end up burning your own limbs somewhere there, and it smells the same. Now going into the recipe, I see.
It's so nice to see already that it is about cooking.
Yes,
because sometimes you have the feeling like, okay, they're just slicing, but this is really old school cooking with really nice flavors and smells. Like you can, literally, if you just smell it, then you can see, okay, this will be very delicious.
To make this at home, how many years I need to practice before it will taste like food, not like some kind of oil product?
Well, it's gonna take a couple of years if you start from the zero, but well, you have to have like a good stocks to work with, and then we have for the fish sauce we have roasted the bones of the catfish to the base, and both we have 2 quail sauce there, so you get really good sauce when you first roast the bones or the bone.
Okay. You're from Finland.
Yes.
If anyone would ask me what's the traditional Finnish dish, I would say that it could be the vodka with the flavor of salmiakki. I'm probably wrong. What's the traditional Finnish dish for the Finns?
Well, that's more of like a
sheep cottage cheese, which is also very, very typical for that region, and some parmesan, which is less typical, and the polenta and spring onion and the quail egg yolk cream inside. And we have seen the local commis was doing the broccoli, which was also another garnish for this dish. And there will be a champignon sauce, so even more mushrooms, which is like very seasonal right now, obviously. And the celery with hazelnut and sap crumble, so another mushroom again. And the jus will be just rendered quail fat. So I think you will have fun with Regis Marcon eating this dish.
I will be waiting for this. I'm so excited how it's made. It's really something you can try at home, but you just need to know in what order to do those.
But if you're a
tiny
beginner, it's
movements.
better to try it with a chicken, because then you don't need those small and very, very skillful fingers. It's much easier to do it because you could do something very similar with a chicken as well, and you don't even need to debone it. Like, of course, it's this is like the high-end, the Formula One version. But like if you take chicken legs and stuff it with some roasted mushrooms and cheese, it will never taste bad.
And in case you have huge hands, use turkey instead of kitchen. And if you want to feed the whole family, then you can always look for bigger birds.
Or ostrich.
Yes, ostrich is the good choice. So shall we continue into some of the kitchens, or we keep praising the home country?
I would love to do that all day long, but we should be biased. So I think we should check out what is going on with. Or you just visited France, so let's go to
we've been to Switzerland and France.
Let's go to the other side. And in the meantime, we mentioned that this is day 2 of the Bocuse d'Or Europe in Tallinn, Estonia. So these are the second batch of 8 candidates. Yesterday we had another 8, and they were all really great. There was no accident, no problems. Everyone competed like really nicely. And today in the afternoon, 4 p.m. Central European time or 5 p.m. local time, we will start to announce the winners. So this will be the great moment everybody is waiting for. But to understand the results, we should check out how these teams are working and what they are cooking.
In Italian kitchen, we see Mr. Bergamo doing something very special. I think it's something which went into the oven, and it was in some hidden way of presenting. They are stuck in some kind of mold. I don't know what's inside there. It's probably something becoming something else what we would expect.
Yeah, many teams are using, or almost all of the teams are using molds to create a beautiful and perfect shape for the garnishes and for even for the meat sometime. So it's like this is like the generation of 3D printers.
Yeah.
Because 10 years ago you didn't see anything like that, and everything was shaped with your own hands or with your knife. Now it's a more modern technique that allows you to make the exact shape 20 times or 30 times or whatever you need.
I think in 5 or 10 years from now we will have 3D food printers. Like you want to have a bread of certain.
There will be just one guy sitting in front of a computer pushing some buttons, and at the end there will be the printed dish.
Yes.
No, I hope not. I think it will be more a renaissance of real cooking. I think I expect it more like maybe they will just use pan or open fire.
Fire and axe.
Maybe the Bocuse d'Or in 20 years will be like, okay, open fire and 2 cocottes or pans you can use, and several knives, and maybe you need to go yourself fishing or hunting to get your food.
Alanu, when we go
so
to
day 0 will be, let's get into the Estonian forest.
And Russians are boiling something.
If you find something, then you are lucky. Then you are able. Oh, nice.
nice team on my glasses. So what is it, banana or is it?
A Russian banana? No, I think it's something like a turnip or parsnip or any kind of root veggie.
Yes.
What we have there, and also nice thick sauces. And as we talked about it earlier, it's very important that the candidates are not allowed to take ready-made sauces or reducted sauces with them. It's just about broth and bouillon what they can take, and then they need to create everything else they need to do here.
Watching the huge screen with times, I see Russians have 3 hours to go with plate theme and 3.5 hours with platter. So it's lots of work to be done still, and the situation seems to be under control. I would like to ask the coach now. Okay, Roland, what's going on? You were just giving some strict orders and people were really...
And sorry.
Yep.
There is something even more important. Before you start to talk to Roland, we have to announce that there will be a break.
Of course, really soon.
Not for you, Roland, I'm sorry. You will need to work. There is no break for you, but there is a break
for us.
For the live coverage, for us, yes, and we will also have a nice video before. But before we start this break, it's very important to mention that we will be back in like 40 minutes with more live coverage and with more details from all the kitchens. And we will, of course, talk about the Russian food even more. And then in the afternoon today, we will announce the winners of Bocuse d'Or Europe 2020 from Tallinn, Estonia. So see you later. Stay tuned.
A very nice and very good team. We're working on it every year.
So Russia is vast, one of the biggest countries in the world, but we all think that, okay, it's Olivier salad, it's borscht, it's maybe some of those pelmeni from Siberia, but your guys are from Krasnodar, south of Russia. Anything special, anything very unique to your region?
The very unique for our region is the cooking in a traditional Russian wooden oven with the woods and a lot of things we cooking, like in lamb legs and the river fish. They go from the Russian wooden oven. And actually, when they cook it, the famous soup borscht, we make the stock. And during the night, when the oven gets lower temperature, and we just steamed the beef, and we got the perfectly smoked stock, and we make the borscht.
That's sustainability in the old times. It's like now modern cuisine is trying to get back to these roots, like where you needed to use every part.
We have to show in every each step what we make in a Bocuse d'Or as well. We have to show our culture and roots, what we can do and traditional taste. So, and it's because it's a huge country. We have too many nationalities who put the taste in the traditional food. So because there's too many regions and they are extremely different.
Versatile, yeah.
Extremely different, because if you taste Siberia or south of Russia, it's totally different taste. So
totally different climates, so different products.
Yes. And we have a very good chance to show all the season products, because you can find it like around the country. And we trying our best today as well to show the taste and combination what we support for the main product.
Okay, good luck with that. Thank you for all the information.
Yes, good luck with today's tasting. I know, Andrei, you are also supposed to taste all the rest, and it's really hard to not become biased during tasting. So, off we go to the Norwegian kitchen. I'm curious to understand what's happening here. Yes, it's clean as ever, but we have something very unique. The way how the molds are shaped. This is like, wow. They call it Norwegian autumn, and it's supposed to remind us some of the last leaves on trees. Candidate Christian, what's the material which goes into the mold? Very focused chef, not answering. Can I ask again, Christian, what's the material going in there?
Gunnar Toro.
No, then he just
Christian Andre Petersen is very, very busy
Very
now,
busy, yeah, it's
creating
really-
some kind of decorations, like a floral decoration in a mold, and it will look brilliant, I'm pretty sure. So the team is Christian Andre Petersen, Even Strandbroten Sørum, and the coach is the well-known Gunnar Hvans with some Bocuse d'Or experience. So I think it won't be very difficult for him to help the team. And second serving. There will be a second serving if the jury is still hungry. So Gunnar, can you tell us a bit more, like what's going on now?
Yeah, now we're in the middle of it, halfway there. So we are, yeah.
Is it just plain butter going in this mold, or it's something hugely special Norwegian?
Yeah, this is Christian is now doing the decoration for the catfish. Like
Wow. And what's inside? What is it made of?
It's potato and it's going to be porcini on it.
Okay, will you bake it later on?
Yeah, it's going in the oven right now.
So it will be like a crispy part on top.
Crispy part.
Oh, I'm waiting for that part. It's really the one you're always watching, looking at this food.
You are a grissini guy.
Yeah,
you are
yeah,
just
yeah, it's
waiting
just-
for the grissini all the time.
Exactly. You're looking at the food and thinking, so shall I start with the crispy part, or I will leave it for
Oh,
the
and
last?
that sauce looks very delicious
Yes,
as well. What is
yes.
it?
That's the crayfish sauce for the catfish also.
So it's like a bisque or...
Yeah, it's a little bit more light. It contains, of course, crayfish, but also a little bit of a secret Asian ingredients in there.
Okay.
Secret Asian, what
Like
can it
lemongrass?
be? Exactly.
No.
No. Soy,
No lemongrass.
Soy, Japanese soy.
A lot of chili, no.
Ah, maybe wasabi.
Okay.
No, we can keep asking. He will say yeah, maybe no, maybe yeah. Okay, so that's what's happening at the moment in the Norwegian. They have 1 hour 52 minutes to finish plates and 2 hours 27 minutes to finish the platter. I guess let's play some music and enjoy the
Yeah,
scenery.
and check out, you can still, of course, on the cameras, you will see how the work is going on in the kitchens. And we will be back very soon. And then we will be back with announcing the tasting jury, because this will be one of the big moments
of the day.
And then there is more and more and more only exciting moments from now on. So stay tuned.
Emmet Nam, ladies and gentlemen, we are still in Tallinn, Bocuse d'Or.
Hello, Tallinn.
Yes.
And hello to all the parts of the world, since we have many viewers from all over the world. As far as I know, we had yesterday a cumulative number of viewers of 300,000. That means
that's a wow.
The BocuseD'Or.com website, the Facebook page, and the Instagram page. It's 300,000, and that was day one. And now we have day two, and this is the final day, and we will have the award ceremony at least.
Make some noise,
make
audience.
some noise.
It's really
yes.
important moment we have approaching.
Norway supporters are there. And talking about Norway, before we are going on here with today's program, like the last Bocuse d'Or Europe in Turin, Italy, 2 years ago was won by Norway, and the guy named Christian Andrei Petersen was the winner.
Yes.
Does it ring a bell? Yes, because
Yes.
he's there. He's there in the Norwegian kitchen, so he's here again to compete again.
Yes, he's coming back to defend his championship. This is
And I'm pretty sure he is also there to go to Lyon, because this is the main goal for everyone here, to be in Lyon, to have one of those 10 places in Lyon next year in June, early June, end of May. I think it will be tough, but this guy knows how to do that, so I think he is very optimistic.
Me too, I am also very optimistic. It's clear that 10 of the teams of 2 days of competing here will be traveling to Lyon. And Andras, any wild guesses who is not traveling?
No, I wouldn't ever do that. But we talked a bit about the Nordic hegemony in the Bocuse d'Or, and especially in Bocuse d'Or Europe. So I have some data to show how amazing they do this competition. Like 2018 in Turin, I'm just talking about the Bocuse d'Or Europes. We had gold Norway, silver Sweden, and then the bronze for Denmark. Kenneth Toft Hansen, he's also here, and Sebastian Gibran, he's also here. So we have a very amazing people here. And then another 2 years ago, like 4 years from now, we had silver for Norway, bronze for Sweden, and gold for Hungary, Magyarország, which was the only one not a Nordic country. And then 2014, also just Nordic countries, Sweden for gold with Tommi Milimäki, and silver for Denmark, and bronze for Norway. Wow. So they play a very important role in the history of Bocuse d'Or Europe. And now for the jury.
Yes, maybe 2020 everything changes and the hegemony of the Nordic changes. Let's start with the jury. First of all, jury for the theme on the plate, and the first jury member to enter this stage. Let's give him a great applause. Can't hear you guys applaud. Yes, it's Iceland, Sturla Birgisson.
And then put your hands together for Andre Van.
And now back to Nordics, Francis Cardinal, Denmark.
There he is!
Give him a great applause.
Come on, Francis!
Yes.
And the next one is Georgia Levan Kobiashvili.
Georgians, this time, first time on Bocuse d'Or. Yesterday competing really strong and delivering very nice product. Here he comes next. Make some noise for Sweden, Tommi Milimäki. Yeah.
Come on, Tommy. And the next one for the team on the plate, Mario Garcia.
Switzerland.
Switzerland is getting louder. Yes, do that. The cowbell is there. What else?
Yes, and now for something completely different. First timers at Bocuse d'Or, Latvians, Svetlana Ryzhkova.
The one and only female member of the jury. And then for Estonia, Tõnis Sigur. Yes, that sounds good.
The next competing jury is jury for the female platter. We start with Russia, Andrei Matyuha.
Put your hands together for Finland, Sami Rekkola. Yes, show your love to everyone.
Yes. We're still staying around the Baltics. Next up, Poland, Adam Krastowski.
Viva España, Juan Pozuelo.
And now, friendly brother country, Hungary, Tamás Cell.
Magyarország. Winner of Bocuse d'Or Europe 2016 in Budapest. And Viva la France, Romuald Fassanet. Make some noise, French supporters.
Next up, back to Nordics, Norway, Tom Victor Gåsdal.
And La Dolce Vita, straight from Milan, Carlo Cracco from Italy.
And now the honorary presidency of the jury. Of course, we will start with honorary president. The name is Claire Smith, Great Britain.
And now put your hands together for the president of the jury, Philippe Tassier.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's clap, and whoever wishes to stand up for the president of the contest of Bocuse d'Or Europe, the name is Dmitry Demyanov. Let's put on the sponsors then. Yeah, let's put the sponsors. So the tension is really high, emotions are rising, and I would say that it's the main moment for us all. To think what's going to happen now.
In less than 16 minutes, the jury will receive the first fish plates. And then it gets really crazy with fish plates and meat platters coming from all directions. They need to be really cautious not to get hit by the plates. I think this is the really big moment of Bocuse d'Or Europe 2020 in Tallinn.
Let's make noise. Let's get great applause for our jury today while they seat themselves.
A little bit of celebration for them. And then the jury may sit down. Thank you so much for being here, and you just now need a huge appetite and great notes.
Yes, paying attention to the big screen, let's take a look at the main sponsors of today's event, Bocuse d'Or Europe, the gold sponsor and the main sponsor. You know the names, let's repeat. So, ladies and gentlemen, we always praising our best, and sometimes the moments happen in life when things get serious or even sad. Matti Jemsen, Finnish representative of Bocuse d'Or, president of...
And a very, very important member of the Bocuse d'Or family.
Okay, next with the show, we are supposed to get contact with the supplier of the wines. You see on the tables of jury there are a couple of bottles. One is white, one is red. And the company is called Advini. They collect all the best French ingredients, what you need for a wine, what you need. Grapes.
Grape. Mostly
exactly.
it's grape. If it's a great wine, then it's grape.
Yeah, so we are about to get contact with the Baltic best sommelier, Kaspar.
Who is getting more and more
Reitups.
elegant. Hello.
Yes. Good evening,
Thank you.
Kaspar.
Hi. Hello, Tallinn.
Yes. Good to have you with us. So you have a bottle of wine. It's not open. Why?
I use Coravin for it.
But you have now a different bottle, as I see, than yesterday.
Oh, yes, I do.
So why do we have these wines at the jury? Obviously, it's very important. If you want to taste food, then you need some good wines. But why? How did you choose especially these wines?
So I always choose the wine based on the ingredients and what I want to show with them. And therefore, today in my hand, I have a fantastic Mazion Champy Beaune Premier Cru Au Cru 2017, an outstanding Pinot Noir from Burgundy. And Pinot Noir in Burgundy is at its best, absolutely there. A very delicate and soft grape variety with silky, smooth tannins, but a very complex at the same time. Multi-layers of like floral touch to it, a bit of red berries, a bit of foresty, mushroomy touch. And for the platter, you have quail. And quail is, as Pinot Noir, very delicate poultry, very smooth on its texture, smooth on its flavor. At the same time, I really love the task. It's a bit challenging for sommelier as well. You have to add offal, the heart and the liver and the eggs, and they all combined together give so much more flavor and richness to this poultry. As well, I mean, we're in a mushroom season, so I do want to believe that mushrooms will be added to quail as well, because they go so beautifully together. And my reason for choosing this is I wanted to really support the quail. I wanted something that really stands by and is as delicate and elegant, lets the quail sing, which this wine does absolutely perfectly with its smooth, soft tannins, but at the same time really brings out more flavor, more richness to it, and really lets the dish sing as the chefs are intended to.
Yes, I did try this exact wine you presented, Maison. I didn't remember the last parts of it. You can repeat it. Maison what?
Champy.
Maison Champy. So you told this long story about it. I will make it shorter. As a journalist, my job is sometimes to shorten the sentence. And the point is, Pinot Noir, I was expecting something heavy, hard, and almost like a boxing competition hit in the face. But it was so gentle, tender, and almost like sweet wine, but it's somewhere in between the sweet and semi-sweet. So I really enjoyed the way how it's slightly sneaked in and made me far more talkative and understand French language again. So that's one of the good things about wines from Bordeaux. So Kaspars, you're following this our event. Any wild guesses, or you just keeping your thumbs up for Latvia?
Of course I am. Of course I am. But I was watching the competition yesterday, and I was getting so nervous. I almost missed restaurant service in the evening because it was so interesting. And I mean, anything that can happen today. I'm really looking forward to this day because yesterday the dishes were just stunning. Truly, truly stunning. I'm truly sad that I cannot be there with you today.
It's okay, Kaspars Reitups, Baltic best sommelier, representing Advini wines in front of our jury members and available in the bar. Go and check yourself. Now we continue the show with Mr. Régis Marcon.
Yes, Régis Marcon is here, but first I want to talk a little bit about the timing, so you know what will happen very soon. We will talk now a little bit with Régis Marcon, but then in less than 8 minutes, we will see the first fish plate from Latvia, and then another 10 minutes later from Hungary, and so on and so forth. So all 8 candidates will need to be very, very ready to finish their dishes, and then we will also start with the meat platters. So you will see a lot of food here, and some lucky ones will also fill their stomachs.
So, Régis, we was yesterday here trying all the best stuff people could provide. What are the takeaways? Did you notice anything different, special, or trending? Or it's all like for me, after the 16 dishes, I would say everything is so delicious, I just go home and try to cook some egg.
It was a fantastic day yesterday. You eat together, you taste together. Some preparations quite new. With spirit also was very interesting. And you are very hurried to taste today different things, different country. It will be a nice day also today, I think so.
I expect same. I didn't eat anything for the breakfast and anything for the lunch because yesterday, after having heavy breakfast and strong lunch and ending up at this table, I was really worried. Will I fit all the dishes? Today I'm well prepared. You same. I agree.
Now it's very. I am very lucky to explain to the public, to everybody, all the details. You're tasting with me. I enjoy with you.
Oh, that was almost like a love letter to you, Yuri.
Exactly. Okay, shall we go and take a last look at the kitchens before
I think so. Especially we
off?
want to make Latvia a little bit nervous. No, I'm just joking. We don't want to make them nervous, but we want to check out what is going on there since they have left 5 more minutes to say goodbye to their fish plates. And it looks good, I have to say. It looks like it's almost done. Obviously, we cannot know if there will be hundreds of different colored dots on it, but it looks amazing.
So 5 minutes, sometimes it's like 5 hours, and sometimes it's like 5 seconds. I'm wondering what's the state of the art for the guys in the kitchen. It seems they are so focused. It's a crime to go and ask them now, how do you feel? So
but I think it's for a first-time competitor, as Zvintrinch is from Latvia and the whole country of Latvia. It is already an amazing success to be there on time.
Yes, let's make some noise for
we
Latvians.
have some fans there. This is great. Now you don't need to stop. It's okay to support them.
Yes.
It's like, I think it will help them.
4 minutes, 49 seconds to finish plates and send it out to jury. Let's go and take a look at Norway. They almost there, but not so.
No, they have a lot of time. They have a lot of time.
They
They will
last
be
team,
number
right?
8. They
Exactly.
will be number 8.
Yeah.
So they still look very relaxed.
Something very familiar to us here in these kitchens. Cleanliness, not so much of stuff flying around in Norwegian kitchen. Still. Okay.
So Latvia is now some herbal decoration on top.
Andras,
and
I think
maybe
they will
some
finish
crispy parts.
earlier. I think they will finish earlier.
That's not a big problem.
They
That's
will
not
finish
a big
earlier and then
problem.
have coffee before
Yeah,
sending the stuff
okay,
out.
okay.
Let's see, maybe it happens really.
Competitions to be better and more prepared, because you need to know how the logistics are. You need to know the strategies and everything to be successful in this competition. So as a first timer, I think it's really already a wonderful success to be there, to be on time, and to be ready.
Yes, lots of guys with chef hats standing now in the Latvian kitchen. I'd like to ask the most stupid questions. So, what are we waiting for?
Excuse me?
What are we waiting for here, Andres Rahula?
I think right now it's the big moment for the Latvians, because this is the first time and they're going to serve now the first plate. So hopes are high.
Exactly, first timers here. We Estonians, not first timers at Bocuse d'Or. First timers of having it as an event as hosts. But Andres, so looking at the Latvian kitchen, I guess you're not in some of the juries. You're just one guy helping out with the plates, right?
Yes, I am.
So do you like what's happening in Latvian kitchen? Would you like to be there, or would you prefer staying at home watching it on television?
Good question, yeah. Yeah, I would like to be here right now, where I am, and I like what I see. Yeah, I think it's a very nice and clean plate.
Very unique moment for Latvian cuisine, entering Bocuse d'Or at such a high level in the European level contest. So, to my untrained eye, it just looks something delicious. What does it look to you, fish plate?
Yeah, to me it seems like that it's a cold plate. Yeah, it looks delicious. Yeah, I think so also that it is.
And you will be the guy who will be taking the plate to the jury.
Not this plate. I am the guy who is carrying the big
big platter. Exactly.
Platter. This is the highest responsibility, because I don't want to make you nervous. I don't want to make your hands shake, but you know what happens if you lose control. And there are some stairs and slippery parts, so you need to be really cautious.
Yes, thank you.
So lots of training, heavy lifting or bodybuilding. What is exactly needed to take the platter to the jury?
Powerful enough. I trust him completely.
Yeah, without any
I
kind
trust
of
him completely.
drop.
And I want to make you attentive about, we have not a lot of female competitors. And the commis for Latvia is finally a female, Cynthia Blauberga, and she's working there really hard, and I think she will be also very, very successful. So they are now very focused on saying goodbye after preparing the last parts of the decoration, after adding the last sauces and jus. And it looks very good. I think they will be exactly on time, on point. It looks like really, really very nice job.
Look at the tender movements the candidate makes when he places the...
Yeah, no shaking hands.
Yes, it's very focused, very easy. I even feel like I would like to be some of those dishes served there, to have the same tender treatment. It's really... Yeah, 20 seconds to go, and it feels like they are not doing the Georgian style. They will do it on time. I'm kidding. Nice.
And now a last espuma on the plate, and then it's probably ready to go.
Nice. Listen to the countdown. It's not us making it.
It's not an official countdown, and we actually, it's not so important to make the countdown, because it's no problem at all if it's not ready on the very second.
Yes, if the taste needs time, we give it time to get it perfect. Wow. Final adjustments. I'd like to taste it right away, but I have to go to the tasting table, I guess. It's safer to do it there.
And this is already a very good sign. Service is approaching. Gila
The biggest moment of
gives
Latvian
them the plate,
history.
and yes!
There we go. Yes. First time
Yes, put
contenders
your
at
hands
Bocuse
together
d'Or, Latvia.
for Latvia. Latvia. Dinars Svidrins and Cynthia Blauberga. And it's a glazed catfish terrine, potato catfish croquette, potato with plum chutney, and Jerusalem artichoke puree, tomato jelly with tomato salsa and potato crisps, broad bean puree with pumpkin salsa, and black sablé cookie, apple foam, and catfish sauce. Easy, isn't it? Enjoy, Yuri.
Thanks. So what we have in the close-up camera is the plates by Latvian chef Dinars Svidrins. And what we see as a story behind the recipe. Catfish has always been an important part of Latvian cuisine, a fish that everyone was growing up with. This time Latvians decided to take on a cold starter and to use many Latvian ingredients. So, Latvian nature has 4 district seasons. Autumn harvest has always brought to a chef a wide variety of nature gifts, giving an inspiration for creative cooking. So, what has been chosen? Potatoes, plums, tomatoes, broad beans, and apples, as they are a great combination with catfish. So, we looked at these simple artisan ingredients to make them new and fresh in the eyes of a jury. Regis, let's try and explain what we see and what we feel here. It looks really like an art piece.
This plate is nice, styline. It's quite interesting. The different shape also. You have
Still, Finland will announce their fish plates.
Now finishing up the pieces. So, any more comments?
The aroma is a climb with kohlrabi, with a cheese. We had put some salt, some perfume. You know, the cheese is fermented, and it's interesting to put this because in the nose always you have some perfume. Very interesting. It's
Yes, lots of detailing here on the Hungarian fish plate. Wow, wow. Finns are making noise in the
30
audience.
seconds for Finland.
it's a tasty, very tasty, very delicious. Yeah.
Yes,
Interesting.
that's good job by Hungarians.
Thank you. But now the focus is on
Finland.
Suomi, Finland. The finishing touches. No stress here, as I see. Everything is under control by Mikko Kaukonen. Suomi. And we are getting ready for the Finnish crayfish party. That's the name of the plate, the fish plate, Finnish crayfish party. Mikko Kaukonen and his commis Anni Perikla. The flavors of this dish take us to the warm, long, happy autumn evenings of traditional Finnish crayfish parties. Estonian catfish with its delicate and sophisticated flavor is paired with Finnish crayfish, dill and brioche. Finnish aquavit distilled with fennel, caraway and dill support the aromas and bind the dish into a satisfying experience. Mikko Kaukonen.
And here we have the Finnish dish in front of the plate camera. First impressions, lots of detail.
oxygen. Look, you have a link of this. It's very pretty. I salivate.
Yeah, it looks very neat and very well detailed. I can't imagine how much work has gone into it. We know it's about 5 hours, but the way how it's finished with a sauce. Shall we try?
Yeah, it's chini has appearance also. It's about the bright. Yeah. You salivate. Yeah.
It's really hard to decide from what to start. It has so many different interesting parts, but of course the main play. Of course, there is about 14 dishes to go. I shouldn't hurry eating, but anyway.
Yes, France is getting ready. A bit more than 1 minute for them, for the team of David Tissot. The theme on a plate will arrive very soon. And it looks very, very promising, I have to tell. 1 minute. And we can already see the platter here, which is a surprise that it's easy to recognize already. The quail platter, it's already in the kitchen. And the French fans started to make some noise finally. Yes, please. 30 seconds only. Allez, allez. And there is no problem with the time. David Tissot, France, Team France, Commis Arthur Debray, the team on the plate. Slow-cooked catfish with pink pepper and spiny kohlrabi. Translucent roof purse, cappuccino, small cream, foot sorrel velouté. In France, the catfish is a harmful predator. It doesn't take place in our culinary tradition. So we inspired ourselves with its natural environment, such as the river, the flow, to recreate its own beauty. That's what we should see
you have just a little bit, it's in balance, all of this.
I see. Something else is getting ready really soon. Still, we have some moments to touch this French fish plate. Something golden here on the plate. I'm wondering, what is this golden thing?
And I'm wondering what is going on with Team Latvia, because they need to be ready with the first meat platter of day 2 of Bocuse d'Or Europe 2020.
All attention on Latvians while we are still tasting the French fish plate. So what is the golden part here?
It's the catfish, I think inside the catfish, around with a little sugar to belong, all it belong with. Yeah, you have a line of this. You have it's all the garniture is connected, yeah, with a fish, and the two sauce. The smoked sauce, you go high in this plate. I think the candidate wants you take the time to taste this. You begin with herbs and you finish with a smoke.
Interesting journey, isn't it? Still some parts on the plate not tried.
And a very interesting journey.
Latvians have
for
finished
the first meat platter of Day 2, Latvia, Dinars Svidrins, the quail on the platter, glazed quail stuffed with quail mousse, quail liver mousse, quail egg with burnish sauce, skian roses with sea buckthorn, potato and carrot. One and a half minutes for Switzerland fish plate. And just 5 minutes later, the meat platter of the second team of Day 2, Hungary. Where are the Swiss cowbells now that we need them? "45 seconds. Ale Mordazzini in charge of the fish plate of Switzerland. over, but it's not a problem for Team Switzerland because they are ready to go. Switzerland with the fish on the plate. Estonian catfish with creamy smoked farce, beurre blanc sauce with tarragon oil, pickled Estonian catfish with cucumber and sour cream, golden tartlets with creamy and crispy cauliflower, cauliflower bouquet with tarragon mayonnaise and hazelnut oil, per butter hollandaise. That's the plate of Ale Mordazzini and Comi Manuel Hofer of Switzerland.
Moments counting till the fish plate of Switzerland reaches the plate camera. It looks really beautiful from far. I guess it's far more exciting to have a closer look at the product. Some of the details already noticing. Interesting white coating around the fish. Exciting. Cuisine in Switzerland is characterized by the best products that can be found in and around the Alps, the place where the country is situated. The combination of Swiss cooking tradition with new techniques and modern designs is the source of those dishes. All this is put in to create a fresh, colorful and nature-based dish where Estonian catfish is embedded. Now we see it in the close-up and first emotions, Regis. Lots of marble, I see. Again, puzzles.
This candidate cut a little bit the use in the kitchen. One garniture, yeah, it's altogether. This year, it's very interesting. All it belong together, yeah, you know, and also. It's will be easy to taste, to blend the sauce with the fish, and also you are in Switzerland. You see the prouts, you see the forest, some flowers, and the green sauce. You have two sauce, maybe sabayon and the sauce with oil of herbs. We have to discover now with the taste. What is it exactly?
Less than 2 minutes for
Let's
Hungary.
taste, and you are really precise here. It's really interesting how this plate has everything seated very close to each other, the details. Like we have had some other plates today with all the elements placed far away from each other. Now this one looks very condensed, as if it's Switzerland itself. Lots of different speaking Swiss people living very close by to each other, but the top of the mountain always sole and empty. So, any impressions? First impressions of taste?
1 minute 15 seconds.
When you have judge, I am not judge, just you have a tasting. The first thing you look, it's the cook. The cook is very nice. It's okay for the cook. The skin is softy. And also interesting, the mousse, but around is a little smoke, delicate, very interesting.
It's so thin, I mean the taste is so thin that I wouldn't even notice it unless I had seen that there is some. It's so tiny detail here, but it makes lots of a strong impression on the overall performance of the dish. Now, the marble-looking thing, what is it?
bread color. Yeah.
Alessandro Bergamo! Italia, Team Italy! With the theme on the plate. Light Italian carpione of catfish, mushrooms with balsamic vinegar, pumpkin and gold. That sounds expensive. His commis is Francesco Tanese.
Good work, but they have understood.
When I look at you in your eyes, I see there's something burning inside you. Oh, inside you. In my eyes, I know it's so small, but you try to. Oh, you try to. You always try to hide the pain. You always know just what to say. I always look the other way.
In less than 3 minutes, we need to see the meat platter of Finland.
I tried to find love in someone else too many times, but I hope you know I mean it. When I tell you you're the one that was on my mind.
Plate camera delivering the live performance by Italian chef Alessandro Bergamo, and we see here really exactly what was promised by the sketch of the quail they sent us over some days before to prepare. So the touch of culinary tradition. Chef has revised and made the aromatic base of this preparation tastier and lighter. What we see?
It's very nice appearance, shiny, very precious, all in the detail, and also it's like when you want to understand, you have a line for this. It's right. For me, it's a cook right. You have just to listen after to taste. Sure.
90 seconds for
It's
Finland.
very precious. It's a style line very different of the other plates. It's quite new for me.
Something I would say when I look at the plate, it's certainly Italian. Some kind of design finesse here. Maybe this gold, maybe the way how everything is placed all over the plate here. So catfish, let's see how it tastes if Italians have their say on this kind of material.
And look, the sauce.
Less than 1 minute for
the
Finland.
blend of sauce is like a way. Wow, it's light, bright, very delicate. We salivate, yeah.
Definitely we feel the touch of Italian design here. Now the taste part. Of course, catfish. You can clearly see that it's a freshwater fish. It doesn't have too much power in the taste, but still the finesse here helps it distinguish. Comments on the sauce?
Where are the Finnish supporters? Suomi. Yes, Suomi! Suomi, Finland with the quail, the meat platter. The inspiration for our quail comes from Pernaja in Finnish archipelago and the autumn days filled with mushroom hunting, berry picking and smoked sauna. The dish highlights the tradition of Finnish smoked curing. delicious Estonian quail and wild forest flavors are paired with Nordic garden delicacies from aromatic roast petals to root vegetables. This is Finland, this is Mikko Kaukonen. Fish plate.
Andras, can I have you please at the tasting table for a moment? Because soon we're gonna have in the close-up plate camera the Hungarian platter. Looks amazing.
This looks very Hungarian, yes.
What's the most Hungarian part of the platter, you see? Can you just teach us, non-Hungarians?
To be honest, it doesn't look like any traditional Hungarian dish, obviously, because we are at the Bocuse d'Or, but we have the Poliska, for example, which is similar to the polenta, which is from the origins of István Veres, like from Transylvania originally.
Before you run,
cornmeal.
Before you run, wanna try? I'm very open for this. Use it. Use the moment. I can be your knife.
You
and
want me to eat with a fish fork and a fish knife?
Okay, sorry, that's the best I had on my table.
Okay, it's much better than with the hands.
Okay, so three of us tasting now because it's very big moment for Andras, the main cooking writer from Hungary, testing the Hungarian meat plate. I think it will be a wow, at least, or like 100 wows in a row. Like, yes, this is the winning concept. Any impressions? Standing ovations you were showing me.
Yeah, because I'm sitting on a phone.
And it was calling. Now the sauce, the main little detail which was missing yet.
I'm sorry, I will finish it.
Yes, I'm glad if you finish it. Of course, I'm hungry, but I'm okay if you finish it. It is so. Impressions? Okay, no speaking with full mouth, but anyway. Regis, your comments?
I'll be back.
Okay, that's a good comment. Oh, we see Russians ready.
Victor Pele and Iskandar Slaev with theme on plate, the catfish. It's a Baika style smoked catfish in crispy crunch, blanched broccoli, in green palm jelly with glazed tiger nuts, traditional potatoes with horseradish filling, seaweed tartlet with savory tomatoes and oyster plant mayonnaise, cauliflower mousse of catfish fillet with Uzbek lemon.
I'll smile, I know what it takes to fool this town. I'll do it till the sun goes down and all through the night time. Oh yeah, I'll tell you what you wanna hear. Keep my sunglasses on while I shed a tear. It's never the right time.
And we will see one more fish plate, the last fish plate of the Bocuse d'Or Europe 2020 in Tallinn, Estonia, in less than 7 minutes. The fish plate of Norway, of Christian André Pettersen. But before that, in 1.5 minutes, the meat platter of France.
Okay, now in the close-up camera, pay attention people. This is the way how Victor Belay, Russian chef, interprets catfish. I would say it's like a work of art. We have some parts of it really fitting together and some standing aside, like comments to reach later. Regis, any comments from your side?
Plenty of work in these plates. You see all the garniture, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, the sauce. Good work and some details. I am very impressed by this country. Russian is coming since a long time in Bocuse d'Or. I know the level each competition. I am impressed to taste. I have all the perfume in my nose. Yeah.
Yes.
France needs to be ready
Frankly,
very soon.
Frankly, I am impressed by the size of the dish. It's one of the biggest I've seen today. Most of today's plates have been tiny comments on the way how to approach catfish. This one is really strong and bold. We make everything bigger and it's really promising. I also can't wait to taste it. So you've done it already, Regis. What's the first impression?
It's clear. The fish, very nice cook, very interesting. You have a catfish in the mouth. The sauce, they are like sour with the herbs. Really love all this. I continue.
Of course, I'm trying to find the Russian side to this dish, and certainly the way how catfish hasn't turned into something else. It's just you can really read the taste from the texture, and it's not the trout, not the eel, what it's mostly compared to. It has its own. That's the way how different tiny islands around the big one.
Plenty of work also in all the details, you know. China appearance, all the details, the size of a garniture, the shape. It's greedy when you see it like this. It's very greedy. And I know with the eyes you can see the technique. And I am very impressed to taste the egg because I saw the shell. I don't know if you can hit this shell.
The eggshell, yes. Let's see. I guess it is edible. Let's try. Now we're starting really backwards. We're not starting with the main dish, but the egg itself. So try.
Yes, so focus on Norway now. The last fish plate of Bocuse d'Or Europe 2020. The fish plate of Norway, Christian André Pettersen, the winner of Bocuse d'Or Europe 2018 Turin. Even Strandbrot in Sørum is his commis. And the team on the plate is catfish and crayfish. 4 seasons in a day. In Norway, we often experience weather that can be defined as 4 seasons in a day. This is a playful approach by the team, and our weight will, of course, be on autumn and late summer season. These seasons are inspiring. The key flavors on the platter will lean on autumn childhood memories in Norway and will be wrapped around the Estonian catfish.
Very interesting, this plate. The technique to do the shell is quite interesting. It's the first garniture we taste. The technique for the leg thick of kale and the fillet of kale. The candidate prefer to work all together different technique. It's interesting with the juice. The juice is concentrated, and also a garniture very excellent. For me, very interesting. You have the beetroot, and in aroma you have the rose. The rose is coming.
Exactly. Those were the finalizing comments on the Finnish meat plate. But what we have in the close-up is actually Norwegian.
The Norwegian fish plate you have there.
It looks really exciting.
Switzerland has less than 2 minutes to finish the meat platter.
Okay, Regis, this is the Norwegian fish plate. I would say it looks like something completely different from what I've seen over 2 days. Since it's the last fish plate, it has its say on the rest of the day. I would say that it's interesting. It's placed differently. The plate is deep. I touch it, it's
You
warm.
need to wait for the crayfish sauce.
Yeah.
And
Yuri,
what we see.
there will be a crayfish sauce.
Yes, we will wait, definitely. Seeing I was really excited when they were making the caviar, and it turns out it's something else. It's the veggie caviar, right?
Yeah, it's another different style line. Yeah, this candidate, this Norwegian candidate, chose to serve the catfish in a deep plate. Why not? It's different. It's not mandatory to put garniture around. Why not? All the garniture, if it's garniture, it's on the top of the catfish. I think for degustation it will be very interesting also.
Yeah, and now this
30 seconds for Switzerland's meat platter.
I smell
crayfish sauce. Yeah.
Yeah, I smell crayfish, river crayfish, freshwater crayfish.
Yes, now the way how garniture is placed on this catfish, it's so tiny details. very nice little mushrooms and lots of other interesting additions here. I'm really sorry to cut it, but let's try it. Let's see how it tastes.
It's Switzerland time. Ale Bordesini with Manuel Hofer and the team on platter. Glazed Estonian quail with its hearts and applesauce. Crustade lyonnaise with creamy small potatoes and onions. Creamy celery with tarragon oil. Golden quail egg with savory herb filling. Celery with braised apples. Estonian quail leg with its liver. Foamy bolete sauce.
Back to the Norwegian platter. Back to the Norwegian plate. So I would say I would really, if someone would ask where is it from, I would say something Nordic. It has so fresh, so non-intrusive tastes. Everything blends together really well, and it's also not so strong. It's somehow very, very nice and soft. The overall impression of the thing.
For me, you finish away, you have a fish or the garniture around. Here it's hard with a fish. It shows this. Quite interesting, but you have to take the time to degust. You have a fish, the good cook, with a sauce, with the oil, plenty of aroma. After you enjoy, after you joke with the
Is the home country of Bocuse d'Or, France. David Tissot has offered us theme on a platter, slow roasted Estonian quail flanks, soft dry crust, fondant potatoes, sense of undergrowth, condiment of wild herbs, red berries, illusion of quail egg with fragrant rice, mustard seeds, candied egg, yolk, roasted quail gravy, light juniper cream. That's how it's written on paper. Now, when I look at the images, I see interesting. Again, we have certain kind of sculptural work happening on the plate. Some of the main details really stand out, like works of design, works of an artist. When I look closer, I can certainly tell it's a food. Now, when we add the sauce, it starts to look extremely inviting to try. Regis, it's your home country. Do you recognize France on this plate?
I am very happy for this plate, all this, but it's my country, sure. You have a style different than the last competition in France. David Tissot bring this. It's interesting. The shiny appearance, the shape also different, the round, the look, the pine, corn. Enjoy.
Let's enjoy. I do indeed explain now. Part of this dish is the smell. It's really near my nose, and the more I lean in, the more I'm
3 minutes for Italy.
invited to try it. It's really you can definitely tell it's a meat dish. It has so distinctive smell coming from it. So let's start with the quail. Oh, it's not just quail. It has some kind of different layering in between. What is it?
You have some, it's tasty. The cook of the kale is perfect. You have just kale. It's important also. Very often, some candidates put too much stuffing. You don't taste the kale. Yeah, it's just the kale, just the juice, and the cook perfect. You see the work with a slice of.
It's really quite important to mention here that I'm very excited the way how it all shines. You already pointed it out. It just stands out from the plate. Like the more I look into it, the more I start to understand it's a huge experience. Lots of work to create this kind of product in such a small time.
Yeah, with it's not a Savaillon, it's a mayonnaise chaude. Then with the smell of pine, you are in a forest. It's French. It's very delicious. I like it.
Let's move on to the illusion of the egg. It's not the egg itself. It's like something else, right? It's stuffed with something.
The egg. When you see it like this, you say it's egg. It's egg, yeah. You have like a risotto, just a little spicy and some lemon. I don't know exactly. Quite interesting to interpret this egg cake, different fashion. Yeah, it's quite very interesting.
There are still some more works of sculpture on the plate of France. This interesting spiral, where it takes us, where it spirals us.
Yeah, you have a millefeuille, a new millefeuille with a slice of potatoes with a nori to climb up in an aroma. It's interesting. All the garniture it's well balanced with all the garniture.
Now the last piece, something green. It's like 3D design of something. It's so exciting. I mean the green. It looks like sculpture. It's so interesting. What is it?
I don't know exactly. It's a apple. It's interesting because you have potatoes, we have a kale, we have a pine cone. It's plenty of flour here, a little bit acidity. It's very fine.
I'm wondering what's the fine nuance which reminds me of the Asian countries in this green apple thing.
But now we have
yeah.
something more.
Yes.
Something different. It's not just an illusion. But this is the meat platter of Italy. Alessandro Bergamo and his commis Francesco Tanese. Team on platter, a Bocuse quail in potato lasagna and autumn vegetables. The chef has revised and made the aromatic base of this preparation tastier and lighter. In the historical version, the Bocuse uses marines and fermentation of fish and spices with violent tastes and that are now too strong. The selection of spices and their natural use. The combination of classic sauces and sweet agri-foodstuffs takes up the classicism of the original recipe. Eight more minutes for Russia, 18 minutes for Norway. Victor Belay, say das vidanya to your meat platter. Quail breast, stuffed with smoked moose and giblets, quail leg with ragu and white mushrooms, local marinated beetroot with savory filling, balkai for a salad, cauliflower mousse bonbon with glazed sunflower seeds, tartlet with cheese sphere in cucumber glaze, quail egg and lace. This is the meat platter of Russia. Viktor Belay and his commis Iskandar Slayev. And we will have one more meat platter to go today. And then it's over.
Italy, the gold is nowhere.
It's okay.
So on the close-up camera we see the meat dish made by one of the main cuisine countries in the world. The place is called Italy. What we see is what we get. What we see is Bocuse, a Roman noble, was the first coder of cuisine and in particular of sauces. His book De Coquinaria is still an important base for the whole classic cuisine. And the Estonian quail is a great classic where spices and sauces meet in an engaging combination, creating shining beauty. What we definitely see before we have touched it with our knives and forks is the shininess of the product, yes.
Yeah, it's shining. It's a in this plate. For me, it's Italy. Italy, it's you find pimentos around the world, but Italy, the pimentos is very popular. Yeah.
A bit more than 1 minute for Norway.
Very, very tasty, excellent, excellent.
What else to expect from Italian chefs than excellence? Of course, now this paprika, yeah. Of course it is Mediterranean kitchen, as the moment I taste it.
Tasting, you have some smoked paprika, just a little bit, interesting. For me, Italy has to go in this competition. During Italy is here since the first Bocuse d'Or. You have a tradition in Italy. You have some produce. You have also some men, some women work very hard to protect the agriculture, the products. You have to
20 seconds
to help him.
Let's follow now what's going to happen in the Norwegian kitchen with the platter. Not many seconds to go.
Christian André Petersen, the winner of 2018 Bocuse d'Or Europe, Turin. And this is it. The meat platter of Norway, Christian André Petersen. Evenstrandbroten Sørum is the commis. Now careful guys, yes. Estonian Quail Trilogy. This is the name of the dish, and it's once again about covering all those 4 Norwegian seasons in one day. The key flavors of the platter will lean on autumn childhood memories in Norway and will be wrapped around the Estonian quail. This is the last platter of the Bocuse d'Or Europe 2020 in Tallinn. No more cooking here, just cleaning up. And then we will clean also everything here in the hall, and we will have an award ceremony very soon. But first we need to taste this meat platter.
is dying, and this law is mine, while everyone swipes their phone. You think I'm crying, you walk up to me, asking why do you dance alone? You sure read me like a close book, baby, I am driftwood. This was not an invitation, I need no salvation. I am an island, I don't need no shelter from the storm.
Paying attention to the close-up camera, we see the Russian platter, the meat dish. To explain it a little, it's quail breast stuffed with smoked moose and giblets, quail leg with ragu and white mushrooms, local marinated beetroot with savory filling, Baikal forest salad, cauliflower mousse bonbon with glazed sunflower seeds, tartlet with cheese sphere in cucumber glaze, quail egg and lace. It looks really wonderful, knowing the chef was also son of his father, who was also a chef. He's mostly inspired by traditional Russian cuisine, but also influenced by lots of internships all over Europe. So what is traditional about Russian cuisine? It's a very unique method of cooking in a wooden oven. We should explain what we see on a plate. Lots of shininess, and of course the bold
Blend of fruits, of vegetables, with a little bit acidity. You have plenty of perfume, but I don't know, I don't find what is it exactly. It's not alcohol, it's very, very fine. Yeah, it's smell forest also.
Yeah, some kind of finesse there helps us to determine that it's from forest, but the strongest thing pushing through is, of course, the beetroot. Now, the colorful with many tiny details. What is it? I wouldn't call it. It's some kind of additional illustration here.
J'arrive pas à expliquer en anglais toute la finesse de ce plat parce qu'on a des parfums.
And now, looking at the close-up camera, what we see the Norwegian quail performance. I'm excited to understand what's going to happen because it is the reigning Bocuse d'Or champion defending his champion title. Last edition of the sauce makes it perfect. What you see, Regis?
It's a Chinese appearance. Look, the chef, the form, volume, interesting. You recognize, and also I see the cake. He cook the cake with bones. Whole. It's different when you stuff it, when you take off before raw. Here you take off the breast, the fillet after it's cooked. I think it's interesting also. You have just the cake. You have to taste now.
Let's taste now. Andras, do you want a knife?
Yeah. With me.
You should cut for me.
Okay, I will. No problem.
Do the job.
With utmost pleasure. Nice.
So yeah, it's a whole roasted quail because, as Regis mentioned, there are many of the teams just debone the quail before roasting, and definitely the taste of the bones adds up.
Be my guest, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, you make many grimaces at the same moment. So what happened?
It's a very nice one.
It is, I agree.
Very delicious.
I can't wait to try it myself. Let's do it.
The texture is different when it's cooking on the bones. Yeah. You have the same size of the kale, good color. Please connect. Yeah, you have a sense, you have philosophy, you have spirit of each country. I am very happy for Vivia, this progression.
Me too. I have a feeling like I have visited all the European countries over 2 days of tasting by just trying what they have on offer from the plates we have seen on this table. But I guess that's it about tasting, Andras.
Yeah, and we will watch a sponsor video now, and then we will come back with some interviews. So I have Team Latvia here, and the question is pretty obvious. Like, it was your first time ever in the Bocuse d'Or. How do you feel? How do you feel about your own dishes, but also how do you feel about the competition? Dinars.
I feel great. It was a very good first experience, and I want more.
Okay, maybe if you end up in the first 10, you can go to Lyon. I hope it's not a problem. I hope you don't have anything else to do next year in summer than preparing yourself to Lyon. Cynthia, as a lady, how was it?
It's very good, and I was a little bit scary.
Okay, still.
Yes.
But you know it's over now. You cannot do anything wrong. There are no more mistakes possible. Romance, as a coach?
We very proud be here and part of Bocuse team. It's our first time, but we think it's we are on the start of the road.
Okay, hopefully see you guys in the next Bocuse d'Or Europe as well, and maybe even in Lyon. We will know much more in like 2 hours. So thank you very much for being here, and good luck. And we will try to make some new other interviews with some candidates, maybe even with the jury members,
Yes.
and we will also like wrap up the day. Because it was a very, very amazing day, I think. It was absolutely brilliant.
What we see is actually jury members still working there. The main
They
table.
do.
They do work.
But
It's
we can interrupt
sneak in
them.
and take a look at the
We
points.
can definitely interrupt them because I think it is over now. It's more just the digestion part at the moment. Maybe summing up the notes.
Something difficult is happening here. I see it's interesting. Lots of tension, lots of unanswered questions still. Okay, may we interrupt the conversation? What question is on the table? What are you discussing?
Exactly. That's a good question.
I think the question is really, finding the lines that separate the countries. It's quite difficult, so it's going to be interesting to see where they fall. It's quite a tight race.
Okay, Claire, you need to comment on that. I know it's a tough job and it's not easy to say anything very, very smart here, but how do you feel? How did you like the competition? Now it's over, now you don't need to eat anything more.
I think, it's a tough job judging actually, because it's you have to focus a lot. It's a very, very fine line between the contestants, and it's to give credit to technique and to flavor, and all the judges will have their different perspectives about what they're going to mark higher, and I guess that's why it's so good to have so many experts' opinions, so you come out with a right decision, because it's so difficult sitting here. It's so close, and there's a lot to digest, not just in number of plates, but in details.
Did you note any names to hire in your restaurant?
Yeah, plenty, yeah. No.
And now the national hero Estonian cuisine, Dmitry Demyanov, The Bocuse d'Or Europe 2020 president, I have only one question. Do we know the winner already?
Yes, some basic direction for winners we have. But let the best win. We have another jury members and different looks from different country, and same dish is too different. But like Bocuse d'Or said, this is real for catch best dish in year 2020.
Thank you, Dmitry. Thank you for bringing Bocuse d'Or to Tallinn. I live here. I'm really grateful to have this kind of huge cooking event happening at my home front door. I think this is the moment where we wrap up the tasting ceremony and let the jury go to the back rooms to have arguments. They have a saying in Estonian.
I think they don't need to fight. There is no need to fight since there are points. It's pretty easy. It's more an Excel sheet to add up. But of course, stay tuned if you are watching us, because if you don't watch us, then it's not possible to stay tuned. Otherwise, it is, because we will come back with the award ceremony very soon. And this will be the only way to know from first hand, like, who will be the 10 guys happily traveling to Lyon next year and who will be on the podium. Around 5 p.m. local time, that means 4 p.m. Central European time.
While we're still here in this hall, let's have a great applause to all the jury members we have had tasting.
You deserve it. Thank you for the jury, thank you for the tasting jury, thank you for the kitchen jury, and all the other guys working the whole day, the whole 2 days. Thank you very much, and thank you also Regis Macon for all the really nice remarks and details.
And of course, great thanks and many thanks to all the teams. All of them are gathering now in the lobby. Let's go and find them before the award ceremony.
So, we'll be back
soon.
Ceremony will begin very soon. I just need to find my way to the main stage. Sorry, guys. Sorry. You know the way to the main stage? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Sorry. We need to hurry up a bit. So everybody's here. Why don't you get in? No? Are you excited?
Extremely excited.
Okay. Francis?
Ja.
Good.
On die mail. Ja, dat is voor mij.
Oh, Rasmus, do you think you won?
You to guide us with.
I will do.
There is a light.
There is a light. Is this the entrance to the main stage?
I think so.
Okay. Then I will go.
Bocuse d'Or Europe, this year happening in Tallinn, my home country, home city. I'm really proud to be here, having so much good food tasted over 2 days.
Are you excited? Really? We can't hear you, sorry, you're so far away.
Wow, amazing
Okay. So, this is Yuri Mutika, the local hero, the TV presenter of Tallinn, Estonia.
And this is Andras Jokuti, the Hungarian famous food writer. If you need to fix your restaurant, invite him. He's the best consultant I've ever met.
So, should we begin
or keep praising each other? I'm very glad. I'm very thankful for 2 days I've spent with you on this stage. Yes, of course.
It's such a pleasure. So thank you so much. No, I think we should we should just begin if the audience likes us to begin, because otherwise, if we cannot see, if there's no demand for the award ceremony, then we shouldn't begin.
I've seen the golden man in the corridor, but he's not in anyone's hand. And now I see him here, right on your left. You see the bronze, the silver, the gold. That's the Bocuse d'Or of Europe 2020. I'd like to touch it. It's too hot for me.
And we need to say hello to everyone following the live coverage, because there are many people.
How many?
Yesterday it was 300,000 viewers.
Wow.
Today it will be even more. But I think now, before we begin, we need you, dear audience, to say us to begin, very loudly. Please make some noise!
Thousands of spectators have gathered in Saku Arena virtually, and some of them even in real life. This has been a very special year for the cooking community. Certainly all the cooking events have been cancelled due to sanitary crisis. We are the only lucky ones to have real event in Tallinn.
Okay, let's begin.
Let's begin, really.
Let's begin. Please, all the commies, come on stage.
Yes, there are quite many.
Thank you, Tallinna Teeninduskool, Teko. Please, the commies on stage.
You can keep clapping. That's the moment now.
Yes. Give them a hand.
Oh. Look at these heroes of 2 days.
Thank you so much.
Lots of work, yes.
And then we need...
the teams.
We need more people, yes. We need more people. If we want to announce winners, we need candidates. We need the teams here.
Okay, shall we?
Do you want to help us to call the teams, please? Make some noise for the teams, for the candidates of these 2 days.
Yeah.
Now! First of all, Denmark!
Yes!
Ronny Vexe Mortensen, Sebastian Holberg Swinsgaard, Rasmus Kofuet, Francis Cardano. Come on, guys!
Hey, come. Yes.
Come on!
Keep the noise up. That's the team of Denmark. Next on stage, please, Estonia, the hosting country of today. Yes, more noise. Artur Kazaritski, Magnus Roosendahl, Hampus Risberg, and Tõnis Siigur. Excellent.
And then we need more teams. Finland! Mikko Kaukkonen, Anni Parakula, Heikki Liekkola, Sami Rekkola.
Wow. I'm losing my hearing already. There's so much to do.
Don't stop
Next on
clapping.
stage, France, France, David Tissot, Arthur Debray, Johan Chapuis, Romuald Fassenet, the team of France. There they go.
Don't stop making noise, please. Yes, support all the teams with your hands. Okay, Giorgio, Eric Sarkisian, Luka Hinkiladze, Luka Nashkieba, Levan Kobiashvili. Come on.
Georgia. We have Georgian fans
Oh,
in
yes,
the
we
audience.
do.
Make noise, guys. Yes, good. Next one, Hungary. Candidate. Candidate Istvan Veres. Komi Benz Molnar and coach Istvan Volenter and jury Tamás Szel. That's
Magyarország! Hello gyerekek! Gyertek már, gyertek már! And then Iceland! Sigurdur Loftal, Gabriel Björnsson, Froen Vigfusson and Sturla Bryggesson.
Keep it coming, people. Yes, yes. Now we have Italy. Alessandro Bergamo, Francesco Tanese, Lorenzo Alessio, and jury member Carlo Cracco. There they are.
Ciao, ciao.
Mamma mia, Italia.
And then the neighboring Latvia, Dinars Svidrins, Cynthia Blauberga, Romans Uglanica, and Svetlana Rychkova. Welcome them, please! Louder and louder.
And louder, and next on stage, the Netherlands. Marco van der Wingold, Jentel van Gilst, Marco Polderwaard, Andre van Doorn. Netherlands.
Make some noise, please. And then we need Norway.
That's there. Keep it coming.
Christian André Petersen. Even Stanbrot and Serum. Gunnar Vardes and Tom Victor Gostan.
Next up, Poland. Polish guys. Jakub Kasprzak, Patryk Paszkowski, Tomasz Pujol, Adam Krzastowski.
And then we have Russia.
Russia.
Viktor Belay, Iskander Slayev, Roland de Beest, and Andriy Matyuka. Здравствуй.
Здравствуйте, добрый вечер. Next on Spain. Albert Boronat, Oriol Fernandez, Felix Noguera, Juan Pozuelo. That's team of Spain.
Do you think there is someone else here in the background? Yeah.
There are so many people when you were trying to force your way to the stage.
Let's try
to find them.
Maybe. Sweden!
One of the biggest flags in the audience.
Sebastian Gibran, Jakob Persson, Jonas Dahlbom, and Tommy Myllymäki.
I know there are still some guys waiting invitation on the stage. And that's the team of Switzerland. Candidate Alessandro Mordassini, Comi Manuel Hofer, coach Rasmus Springbrunn, and jury Mario Garcia. That's Switzerland.
Come on, guys, we don't have that much time.
Yes.
Is anyone left in the backstage? No countries? No?
No more. Only the ones which
Then
didn't
we
arrive.
have everyone. So then, please put your hands together for all the teams now. Make some noise.
Yes.
The heroes of these 2 days. Now that sounds like Bocuse d'Or.
Yes, it is. It is. It is really the feeling of the final, the feeling of award ceremony. Now, one of the main events of the evening. Let's listen to the speeches. First, please welcome on stage the President of Republic of Estonia, Mrs. Kersti Kaljulaid.
My dear fans of food, small but tasty miracles happen every day, everywhere, in family kitchens, in fancy restaurants. Interesting. We need food from one day to the next in most unpoetic and unavoidable way. One might therefore wonder why on earth cooking became an art. The art of food, it goes back roughly 2 million years. 2 million years since then, preparing food has allowed people to express their creativity and their passion. It took time to make the leap from cooking to gastronomy, which involves so much more. The relationship between food and culture, the art of preparing and serving delicate and appetizing food, the cooking styles of particular regions, and the science of good, healthy eating. Innumerable culinary styles exist in the world today, and Paul Bocuse's idea of bringing together 24 young chefs from all over the globe to have them prepare live in front of an enthusiastic audience, this is a tribute to the world's best chefs. For the world chefs, it is the Olympics. As Paul Bocuse once put it so simply himself, in a very humbling way, classique ou moderne, il n'y a qu'une seule cuisine, c'est la bonne. He was so right. Global gastronomy exists on such a broad and colorful scale. Every country, each community has its own preferences and traditions, including, by the way, Estonia, which sits on the crossroads somewhere between Slavic, German, and more Nordic tradition of food. I wish all of you who have taken part here in the final of the European round of the Bocuse d'Or best of luck in the future. It is true that only one will win tonight, but we all know that even success is never final. Failure, on the other hand here, is not fatal. Everybody can try again. The important thing is having the courage to continue what really counts. Donc, bonne chance à tous.
Mrs. President of Estonia, Kersti Kaljulaid.
And now we need on stage, and please put your hands together for Mrs. Marie Odi Fonder, General Manager of Sira Food. Yes. And Dmitry Demyanov, President of the Bocuse d'Or Europe 2020. And Regis Marcon, President of the International Organizing Committee. Please come here. Marie Odi, please.
Dear all, I'm standing on behalf of Olivier Ginon, CEO of J-Events. Olivier would like to address to you his huge thanks for what you've made to make this Bocuse d'Or final happen. It's been 2 incredible days, full of involvement, full of passion for high cuisine, subtle flavors, sharp techniques. This competition would have been impossible without the unique support of the Estonian authorities, as well as involvement of our partner. May we say a huge thanks for this and our eternal recognition. This competition would also have been impossible without the passion you put, all of you, chefs, jury, team of organization, partners, supporters here and through the digital networks. You can be proud of what you've accomplished for this beautiful and I would say historical final of Bocuse d'Or Europe. Thank you very much.
For the next speech, let's pay attention. Let's pay attention to the huge screens we are having here all over the place. Now we're going to have a distant call to another part of the globe, which is rather far. Let's see how well is the signal by the night. It was really good when we were testing it. Good evening, Monsieur Jérôme Bocuse, President of Bocuse d'Or. Hey, we are really excited here in Tallinn. What's news on your side of the pond, United States?
Yeah, it's not too great. I mean, like everywhere in the world, you know, we have big challenges, and you know, we keep on fighting to keep our restaurant open, pleasing our guests, and hopefully, you know, we'll see a light sooner than later.
What a time to have such a huge event being held in Tallinn, Bocuse d'Or Europe. It's the only cooking competition this year. You must be very proud that it finally happened.
I am so proud, and it's I have mixed emotion right now. The fact that I cannot be there, and I haven't missed a Bocuse d'Or more than a decade, but I'm so happy to see the chef that came. To me, all the chefs, all the teams that came competed over the last 2 days, they are all winners. You know, we really show the world that the chefs are fighting to keep their restaurant alive, and I cannot be so thankful to them.
Let's give a great applause to Jérôme, but the speech is not over yet. So, emotions all over the day. It's been huge here. What's the situation? Have you followed over the internet? We have had huge TV production to show you the show, Jérôme.
Yeah, of course, I looked at it, and I'm still amazed, you know, that even in this pandemic, in this worst condition we can imagine, what we saw coming out of those boxes was truly amazing. So, unfortunately, I didn't have the smell of the food, but I had the beauty and the colors, and it looked amazing.
We had really best chefs of the world competing here. So you may be already guessing who might be the winner, but it's not you to tell it to us, right? Anything else you want to add? The official speech, this was just the intro.
No, well, you know, there is not much to say, you know, but like I said, the chef, I would like to thank, of course, Estonia for hosting the competition. Without the country and the commitment, it would not be possible. Thank you, President Kirsty Kozelet, for your kind words. The President of Bocuse d'Or Europe, Dimitri Damtonov, and I have a special thought for someone who left us a little too early, Matt Jepson. Thank you so much, and God bless you all.
Thanks, Jérôme. Jérôme Bocuse, President
Merci
of Bocuse d'Or.
beaucoup, Jérôme Bocuse.
See you in Lyon in next year spring.
Bye-bye.
Yes.
So,
we can continue with speeches.
Monsieur Régis Macon, please.
I would like to thank the Estonia for your hospitality. Dear Madame la Présidente, your country is beautiful, magnificent. We have felt the spirit of your country. The kindness, availability of each member's Estonia team organization, very professional. Thank you, Dimitri. Thank you, Emmanuel, and all of this. I would like to stress the courage of the committee, the members of JL Events, who believe of his concept, a fit. Bravo à tous les candidats, all the candidates. You wanted to go at Tallinn. You are at Tallinn. You win. Every teams win to be here. The last Wednesday, we said the Bocuse d'Or begin. This night, we say the Bocuse d'Or Europe at Tallinn is a really success. Tomorrow, we will say you remember Estonia. We come back, Madame la Présidente, to walk in your forest, to skiing in the snow, to practice bicycle, to see, to discover all your country, but mostly to sit also at a table to share good food, Estonia. We accept the best for your country in the future.
Monsieur Régis Macron, thank you.
Next speech by President of Bocuse d'Or Europe 2020. That's man behind today's event. Let's give him a great applause. Dmitry Demyanov.
Yes.
If you ask me who is winner, winner is world gastronomy. We made today big step in 2 days for make common life better. And now is thank you words time, and I want to say great thank you for Mr. Paul, who made these possibilities get together every second year as this beautiful family, Bocuse d'Or family, and finally this family in Tallinn, and we are very proud about that. Thank you, GL Event, for nice organization. Thank you, GL Event, for trusting us for organize or help organize this demanding, very serious competition. Thank you, Europe. Thank you, Europe best chef is his dream team for today. Thank you for all people behind who made this possible, supporters, and of course, thank you for this audience who be in another way, another side of screen, because they not possible be in here in beautiful Tallinn and this beautiful competing place. And thank you for all. Tallinn wait you, Tallinn need you, and good tickets for Lyon, as we can know in short time. Thank you once time more. Thank you.
Yes, let's make a great applause and send our honorable speech givers back to the audience and see if we have some of the main people around.
Thank you so much, Mario D and Dimitri and Regis.
Oui. And now paying attention to the people in the white shirts with white hats in the front rows. We are starting to clap to all of them, but first we call the names.
Yes.
Yes.
First, the presidency. Claire Smith and Philippe Tessier. Put your hands together for them. And please stand up and wave to the audience, wherever you are. I cannot see the faces. Yeah, it's not so easy to recognize.
Yes. Then we have members of International Organizing Committee, Guy Lassozy and Joseph Viola. Those are the guys. Yes, great.
And then the Continental Organization Committee, Vladislav Diachuk.
Pavel Guryanov.
Sergei Yarovenko.
Jens Peter Kolbeck.
Oh, Antti Lepik.
Taigo Lepik.
Martin Meikas.
Kaido Metsa.
Allar Uesek.
Heidi Park.
Andres Rahula.
Dmitri Roos.
Tarvo Stint.
Kenneth Toft Hansen, the winner of Bocuse d'Or 2019.
Angelika Udekul.
Rene Uusmees.
Rudolf Visnapuu.
And Emmanuel Ville.
Thank you!
Yes, let's keep clapping because the emotions are really important here. What's next? We're gonna thank all the partners we've had to make such huge event happen.
And please make some noise for them, because
course.
without them there is no Bocuse d'Or. So first of all, the host city, EAS Estonia and Visit Tallinn.
Now, the Convo firm, the main sponsor of the event.
And then the partners, Advini.
Bragard.
Make some noise, please. Bridor.
Capfruit.
Champagne Pommery.
San Pellegrino.
Varona.
Sturia.
Villeroy et Bock.
Werner und Merz.
And Bocuse d'Or winners.
And of course, main sponsor, Convo Term. So next is the moment we never expect happening when we have huge events to held. Mr. Matti Jämsen, the jury member from Finland, the president of Bocuse d'Or in Finland, the fourth place of Bocuse d'Or in 2015 and fifth place in 2011, he passed away almost on the night before the event, and we really are with his family now, and this is the moment of silence to remember the committed man, one of the great
Please
chefs.
stand up.
I can imagine how difficult has it been for Team Finland to compete here all those days. So a moment of silence, and let's recall the great chef Matti Jämsen.
Thank you. And now, I think this is the time.
It is. I'd love to step on it, but it's not for me.
No,
Definitely.
it's not for us, but we will find someone to step on the podium. But first, it is the time for the prize of the best commis.
Yes, people who will be announcing it. Jens Peter Kolbeck, Bocuse d'Or 1993 winner, and Manuel Villa, manager of Continental Organizing Committee.
Come on, guys.
Yes, you're most welcome to join us in front of the cameras here. It's the moment of truth now for some of
Yes,
our
and
competitors.
we need to mention that this prize is supported by the Bocuse d'Or winners, especially by President Philippe Tessier, and also Rougier as the main sponsor.
And the Oscar and the envelope.
We will need an envelope.
Many very important details. I do have it in my...
I think
no,
there
I
is
don't.
an envelope.
Oh, it's coming here. Okay. So, Jens
Are you able,
Peter Kolbeck.
Jens Peter, to open it up?
Yes.
And you should read it
Very
together.
professional hands of chef.
Not yet,
opening
not
this.
yet, not yet.
Yes. Oh, I'm nervous. I hope I won't get this. I didn't do anything in these kitchens over those 2 days.
Finland!
Oh, yes!
There she is!
Anni Parikala! Congratulations! And please stay here for a photo.
Yes.
go.
That's it. And now for something completely special. The special plate prize. And let's invite for that on stage Mrs. Tiina Saron, Chancellor of Minister of Rural Affairs of Estonian Republic. The envelope. Okay. So, and the Oscar goes to.
So we will need
special
some
plate
moment.
prize, ladies and gentlemen. It means something really special was delivered on the plate. Yes, there are very good envelopes. Nothing slips through.
And the
country.
special prize for plate is
Iceland.
Iceland! Come on!
Wow, team of Iceland, very proud. Keep clapping, this is important. Now we still have Mrs. Saron on stage and we go with the next special prize. And the name of the prize is Special Platter Prize.
Oh yes, the meat platter. We need an envelope for the lady.
Oh, I'd love to see it. We had really huge and wonderful platters this year.
So the special prize for the theme on platter is awarded to
France.
France!
Saron, you may regain your seat. We continue with the show with lots of different characters to still offer. So, usually at this spot
We need some people here, yes.
we need some. At least let's start from the...
Yeah, that's a good
This one.
idea. That's
Yeah.
a good idea.
Let's-
Let's start with the bronze.
Shall we step in here?
No, we are
Okay.
not allowed to touch it.
Okay, so the moment is arriving for the third place.
So, we would like to invite on stage, please, Claire Smith as the honorary president and Marie Odi Fonteur as general manager of Sira Food. The stage is yours now.
The envelopes arriving. Oh, makes me wonder. So,
The time is here.
Time is
now
here.
keep
Get
it
a
to
bit
us.
closer together. It's like everyone is tested, so this is not the time.
It's real, it's not fake.
So, the third prize of Bocuse d'Or Bronze Europe is awarded to
Sweden.
Sweden!
Wow, let's make a short interview in Swedish.
Oh yeah, what do you
Bro,
think?
your bar, how do you feel, guys?
It's a humble thing to be here today. A lot of great chefs, and we're happy to be qualified for Lyon.
Yes.
Oh
Good
yes,
luck
you
with
are.
Leon.
Congratulations! Put your hands
Team
together
Sweden.
for them. Team Sweden!
Yes, some photos. The history of Swedish cuisine has been rewritten this year in Tallinn. Look at the guys. Keep clapping, they will smile more. Wow, I'm proud for Swedes. Let's continue, let's see what happens. Yes, one more.
There's one more.
Yeah, lots of things to hand over to guys, mostly medals.
I think they don't mind.
Yes, of course. Let's have our time. Let's have them the moment. It's really something each chef probably dreams of when he is cutting carrot in kitchen and thinking of maybe joining Bocuse d'Or community. Look at them, happy, nice. Okay, tack så mycket, and
Thank
lycka
you.
till for Lyon.
Stay here.
You can stay, of
You
course.
deserve the place. Yeah.
Yes. Continuing with the award ceremony, we have a second place silver medal, and we would invite on stage
Philippe Dessier, president of the jury, and Marioni again, please.
Wow. Wow. The envelope is here. Oh, I'm wondering who's the winner, because here we might get some hints already. Ready? Steady. Take your breath.
To Denmark.
Denmark!
Wow. I'm glad they're here. I'm glad they are on the podium. Huge work has been done in the restaurant called Geranium. Look at the faces. Very happy.
Yes. Make some noise for them. Please do it, Denmark! And now a nice photo. So, no. First, Sebastian, how do you feel?
It's so amazing. We have trained a lot, and we are happy. I think for the whole team, it's a great thing. So now we just keep pushing and keep going for the final.
Congratulations, and see you in Lyon.
Wow. There are quite many countries, you know. There were quite many countries competing.
We need
the
someone here.
winner, yes. Shall we have a vote amongst the audience?
There are some candidates. There are
still some
we
left.
need a winner very soon. So, we need the winner of the Bocuse d'Or Europe 2020.
Yes, guys, make some noise.
It's very important.
Wave the flags. It's very important. Yes, here we go. This is the moment. The moment of
You want to
truth.
know?
Yeah. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's invite on stage the President of Republic of Estonia, Kersti Kaljulaid, President of Bocuse d'Or Europe, Dmitry Demyanov, President of International Organizing Committee, Régie Macon, and General Manager of Sirha Food, Marie-Odile Fondeur. And see who is the winner.
We will need an envelope. Who will open the envelope?
I also need a microphone if I have to make an announcement.
Nice. Lots of emotions. All of them are trying to do the poker face. Whoa, we just came to Tallinn to have fun. Oh my God.
Voilà, la médaille d'or de Bocuse d'or de l'Europe de cette année difficile 2020 sera le Norvège. Norway has won. Congratulations from all Estonia.
It's Norway, the winner of Bocuse d'Or Europe 2020 in Tallinn is Norway. Christian André Petersen, Gunnar Juarez, Evan Strandbraten, and Tom Victor Costa.
Big moment for Norwegians. I'm happy. Yes, yes, look at the flags. Yes. Amazing.
There is something more for you guys.
Yes, this
the
is
trophy! Woo! Norway! Team Norway!
excellent work, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we have come here for. Huge. And the winner. Yes, let's ask the question, the main question of the evening.
And then we will take a photo, but
yes.
Christian André, how do you feel?
Oh, it's a fantastic feeling, definitely. It has been a long road, and finally we're here in Turin and Tallinn, and I thank everybody for showing up. Thank you very much.
Yes, yes, Gunnar.
Thank you.
Nice performance by your team. Do you already believe that you are the winners, actually? No. But maybe. Maybe the gold. Touch it. It's hot. Very hot. Yes. Congrats to Norway. Wonderful work. Yes.
So after the photo,
there is the moment when everyone, at least with Norwegian passport, stands up now.
no,
because
I think everyone with any passport.
Of course, because we're going to listen to the national anthem of Norway.
Photo without the mask first. Congratulations!
Yes, what a time to stay in Tallinn and go back with the golden trophy. Guys, this is really important for us to mention now. It's not over. Bocuse d'Or, it's
never over.
It's never over. The biggest thing this year was today in Tallinn. Next year we meet where?
Where else?
Where?
In Lyon. From 29th of May to June the 2nd, it will be the Bocuse d'Or World Finals as part of Sierra Leone. So see you there.
Yes, thanks for all the hosting
And
teams.
thanks for all the hosting teams.
All the
Thanks
hosting
to
country
Tallinn
people.
and
Estonia.
and all the presidents and honorary presidents and committee members and the audience and anyone in front of the laptops and phones and whatever. Thank you so much for watching us and thank you so much for watching these guys compete.
Let's
and
give
make
them
some
a
noise
great
again!
huge applause. Bonjour, see you soon in Lyon.